Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the Mason Cup. I mean, what? Who would say that? No, it's day 3 of the Clover Cup. This is the first dual tournament OCE's had in quite a while. So we are looking to crown a new dual tournament champion for the region. In fact, it's been since, I believe, July or August last year since there's been a dual tourney. Sorry, not last year, 2019. How's everybody doing on the chat? I had to promote some chat moderators earlier today just to ensure we had the coverage. We don't need another copy pasta incident. Conj in the chat asking if he can be mod. That's cute. Tell me more. We are just getting our first games for the day lined up. It shouldn't be too much longer, everybody. I might just, while we wait on the very first match to get ready, I might bring the channel up to speed on where we are at so far. Today we are doing round 3's games, as well as the games of round 4, both the winner bracket and the loser bracket. So this means that our first round today we're getting through is the final single elimination round. This will narrow the pool of participants down to 16, what you might call qualified players, the 16 players who will go through to the double elimination series. Once we have those 16 players, the rest of the tournament will be played as a double elimination with a double elimination grand final. So, even if you lose your second game today, you're still in. You get a third game today. We might just bring up the brackets as they are through to now. I won't go through all the games we saw last Saturday, but I will go through the games from Sunday. So, progressing through to today, we had Cheeky take out Immoral. And he'll be playing Edward Munch, who defeated Because I'm Happy. Fugitive HD managed to take that game home against Exemplar Sam. But I am just awaiting on, I believe, there is confirmation, I think, that Fugitive HD unfortunately has had to forfeit today, which actually gives Lothidus a straight shot through to those final 16. Lothidus, of course, took out Oni to get there. King Bobo going through, taking out Spearsy, and King Bobo will play Enigma, who defeated Faladay. Juice defeated Mr. Escapist, and Juice will play Sam Sam, who defeated Schweppes, another SPQR boy. Now, the Conj Astral Plane game is actually going to be our first game that we get today, and this will determine who will be facing Dandelion, who defeated Bigwig. Christ managed to take down Conker, and Christ will be playing against Splunter, who defeated Gary. Of course, shocking victory. 10-0, Aries going through, and Aries will play Gamma Max, who defeated Elroy. FLX 10-0 in Katata and gets to go through to play X, who possibly in one of the maybe the upset games of the tourney so far, managed to take down Glad himself, 10-8. Mano, demoralising plot, and Mano will get to play against Control, who removed Nah from the tourney. We had a surprise showing from El Mondo. I had not seen El Mondo before, but El Mondo managed to take some games against Cowboy. But nonetheless, Cowboy made it through, and Cowboy will play Wabi, who defeated St. Parsnip. And the almighty Doge, Dog Breath, 10-3ing Zia, and will go through to play Brutal, who managed to 10-6 Predex. And Disenthrall, the good old exemplar blood was too strong. Disenthrall took out Milky and will go through to play Infamy, who defeated Chuckle 10-4. And of course, in the showdown of Legends of the Shield, Pingu managed to show why he's still the Shield champion. 10-3, Joel removed, and Pingu goes through to face Shotgun. Knightley and Schnookums. Knightley defeating Schnookums there, 10-6, and goes through to play Shalafella, 10-4. Post Meridium defeating Tyr will go through to play Seagull, who defeated Zcat. And our last bracket, It's Rude to Stare, managing to defeat Hidden, goes through to play Ben Rubik, who took down Squishy. And I do have confirmation that we are ready to go. Bear with me, everybody, and we'll get in there for the first game of today.
Help me!
Alrighty, so our first game today is Conj and Astral Plane. Conj, of course, playing from laptop, so we'll see how he goes. I think the frames per second there are not edging much past 60.
Help me!
And yes, there are no Hellblock shields permitted in this tournament.
Lend me your aid!
Sorry about that, I've just noticed a screen issue. We have just resolved that.
I apologize. Oops. Help me!
First person perspective there of Conj taking down Astral Plane.
My mistake.
Conj on low health there, but it doesn't matter. The manipulation he's pulling off may just prove to be a little too much for Astral Plane.
What happened? Fail! What happened? I can't die yet! What happened? I didn't even feel that.
These kicks just aren't paying off for Astral Plane here.
What's that? Help! Of course.
We've seen Conj miss a few over the overhead Wessexes as well there though. But it looks like Astral just is not able to take advantage of that at this point. We might be in for a 10-0 showing. The pressure's getting to Astral, the face palm has come out.
Never. Wrong.
Oh, terribly sorry. Oh, did I just...
We've got a new kit out now. Astral Plane hoping to play range here. The Halberd has appeared. Although he still appears to be chilling in face hug range there, so...
You handle your weapon rather well. It's a shame I have to kill you.
And we might get a kill here on Conj.
Ooh,
There we go, Astral Plane taking a game. He's going to need a few more games like that though. And the question is whether Conj is going to deliver them.
okay, I've bitten off more than I can chew.
Right on the edge of that parry there, but not that one. Drag was too much. It's not looking good for Astral Plane. He's got 3 games to turn this round in.
Terribly sorry. I am so sorry. Nope, I've changed my mind.
Now that he's got the Halberd out, he does appear to get in some of these opening hits.
Someone mind awfully helping me.
The Conj is just too confusing with the, the manipulation feint spam.
My fault. Oh.
Yes, dodge is permitted.
Thank you.
Astral letting Conj get a little bit of stamina and not his best move. The stamina situation may have reversed at this point.
Nope, I've changed my mind. Help!
Oh, very chivalrous there, letting him pick up his weapon. Oof. Not that he needs it where he's going.
Oh, terribly sorry. Oh, did I just... Sorry.
And we have match point now for Conj. Oof. There we are. Conj takes that one home. 10-1. Now I will just transfer us over to to the information screen there while that latest score gets put in. Unfortunately, I didn't take any replays of that game there, so I have nothing to bide our time with. We are just waiting on the next game now, though, and it is about to get started. It will be Cheeky and Edward Munch. It appears that both the contestants are in and ready to go. It was well played to both Conj and Astral there, but I think the many hours and the expert level play that Conj has under his belt just proved a little too much in the end. And there's the opening kill, that first point there, going to Cheeky. Ooh, an opening miss. Not a great sign here. Already down Stam. Doesn't look like Cheeky's going to play Stam though. Looks like Cheeky's going to play kill. This could be another fast game if what we're seeing here just hangs tight. Early hits in. We have another weapon switch here by Edward, hoping to take advantage maybe of the pole axe's 2.5 hit to kill. But Cheeky with those greatsword excel the drags is just... Look, every second one is paying off. Look, there's the next one. Look, the greatsword just has such versatility. It's consistency across the board at everything. Really makes it sort of the central go-to weapon. It doesn't have the range of some of the pole arms, but look, it's not too far off.
Apologize.
I shall comply.
Oh, that would have been costly, that there. Whoa! And you pull out the surprise Wessex and...
Starting light. Charge!
And of course we are still single elimination at this stage, so... Single game is a ticket home still.
I shall comply.
Ha! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Oh!
Buffer morph there, just managing to buy him some slight doubt in Edward Munch's eyes there. Munch was going in for what would have been the, his initiative move, and then Cheeky just pulls out a stab to slash morph there, and it's just like, what are you even doing, sir? But it's enough to inspire that fear, and then the panic parry comes out, and bad news bears. But Edward Munch managing to secure a game before then being immediately, put down.
Certainly.
There's a lot of pressure on Edward Munch now. 2 games till Cheeky is walking out of here. But he's securing another game there. It's looking good. Look, we've picked up 2 games now. It is a late term in this round, though, so he's got to pick up a hell of a lot more games in very short order.
You have my word.
You see Edward Munch trying to maneuver his way out of Cheeky's manipulations here. He probably could have let that hit go just then. There was a sneaky little side swing gamble in there. He probably could have released that and would have clobbered Cheeky in the head. We're picking up some steam now. Munch may have found a rhythm. Oh, the greatsword. The power behind those excels there. And we are into that match point now for Cheeky. Ooh, nice drag there. He can't take another hit, no. If he does, he's done. There it is. Cheeky takes that one home. 10-3. And we are just queuing up our next game. Now, it would have been Fugitive HD versus Lothidus, but unfortunately Fugitive had to forfeit. He was unavailable, I should say, today at the time he was required. Which means Lothidus goes through to those final 16 players. This also means that our next game is King Bobo versus Enigma. Now, we would be a little bit ahead of schedule, but it looks like we will be moving on with it, so bear with us and we'll get that game underway.
Tear them asunder! To glory! Show no mercy!
Nice early fainted false chamber attempt there, securing Enigma the first hit. And look at that. He turned gamble. Oh, but the excel is quite a lot, and then the drag is just too much. Enigma is starting off with what looked like a promising round there, but the point going to
Agreed.
the E-Star.
Help!
Now this fight not looking too good for Enigma, because even if he manages to read everything from here on in, he's definitively down on stamina at this point.
A little help here?
Manages to read that kick.
Help!
Now, you're 4 rounds down at this point, so the performance is probably going to change. When you're down a few games in a row, you start to clam up generally. It's very hard to maintain the composure and sort of the creative freedom that might let you secure some games. Of course, Bobo here, just reading everything that he's seeing, is able just to poke Enigma to death. We are now 5-0 in King Bobo's favour. Bobo, of course, sporting the Vanguard uniform there. Failed chamber there. Too early for that drag. Lovely kickbait there by Enigma. Look at that. Secures him a point. This seems to be the pattern in these opening 3 games here. We've got someone who's much more dominant, and the other player manages to pick up some games as we get into the midterm towards the late end. We're yet to see someone break the cycle, though. I'll be very, very pleased if we see Enigma able to pick up 5 games in a row here and just even that score out. But he's not going to this round. Look at the stam difference is too much. He's got to get a lucky hit in. He's not going to. Oof. He goes for the Mr. Kick strategy, but unfortunately null and void in the face of a chamber attempt there.
I agree.
Lovely kite there by Bobo. Enigma just using the power of those excels there. And look at that. Feint into a miss. It's an easy pass for a win.
Agreed. That's on me.
That's a healthy lot of stamina gone, that right there. Recovery is going to be quite difficult at this point. He gets a little back on hit. He's got to get a kill, though. The clock is ticking down. And the micro feint there, letting Lou Bob sneak in that swing just ahead of Enigma. We are now 8-10, 8-2. This is a score we've now seen and become very familiar with today so far. They're both bloody. Anyone's game at this point. Beautiful punish on that miss there. All that stamina. We are now match point for King Bobo. And there it is. Bobo, of course. Victory there with that ace star in the Vanguard uniform. 10-3, eliminating Enigma. Looks like Conge wants to come in, although he is definitely needed. I might take a risk here. We'll see what happens if I bring Conge in. How you doing, Conge? Are you there? Your microphone sounds like you're, I don't know. I might let you get a better microphone and then I'll bring you back in because you're unintelligible. Sounds like he's, echoing in a bathroom on the other side of the house. Now, we do, of course, have Juice and Sam up next. Straight into that game.
Come, you tits, I heard you! I can do that!
And we see Juice with that Falx, the same weapon he used to tear apart his last two games. And as why here, long Sam's weapon of choice.
I bloody will not!
And we're playing a drag war here. Sam wins that one. There's why drag, of course, 525 milliseconds, the longest in the game.
How's it going,
An
pal?
opening first point to Sam there.
Alright!
You see the same strategy again there. Sam getting that early swing hit off the bat. He wants that first blood.
Well done! Oi, oi, he's here, look! Hiya, mate! Hello! Oi, oi!
That early stam proving quite important here. The early hit as well. Sam's definitely up stam now. Although the hit back has maybe changed that situation. Oof.
Right? Get those bastards!
I've never seen these two players play against each other. Juice obviously not wanting that opening hit to go to Sam again. Lovely stab drag there though. The Excel on the Falx here is possibly faster than Sam anticipated it would be. Good read on the Excels there and the drags. Juice now out of stamina. Oof. Good ranging on out of the kick there.
Hello! Hello!
Not good. We got a miss. We got a miss on both parts, but Sam's frantic kick there, lending him down stamina. He's going to have to catch up with hits. Unfortunately, Juice has also just made one. Oh yes, look at that. We saw Enigma earlier make use of feigning into misses just to inspire that little extra degree of panic from your opponent. Again, Juice denying that hit out the bat for Sam Sam there. He's picked up that that's what Sam Sam wants. He's not letting it happen.
How's it going? Oh, Christ, no! Not a chance, pal!
Just hitting with the very side edge of the sword there. Juice, of course, now taking some games back. This looks like it could be close, unless this is the beginning of a roll for Juice. Sam Sam down now, an unhealthy amount of stamina. He's going to have to pull it back with some hits. Juice has learned how that trick works. Oof. Couldn't quite pick it up and parry in time, unfortunately. Juice evening the score. We are now 4-4.
Aye, he's here, look!
We see that opening hit? No, Juice takes it this time.
Oh, Christ, no!
Juice is now managing to read more of those Zwei drags there. Those side leans also helping him on the underarms. And he's winning that stem battle.
Aye.
So we see a new weapon has come out now. Look, if you're losing on stem, a pole hammer not a bad idea to pull out.
I bloody will not!
Certainly not.
Not a chance, pal! I bloody will not! Can he do it? Alright!
I don't think so.
Can he do it?
Oof. Juice managing to kite out of that kick's range there. Chamber Feint probably going to cost Sam dearly in stam, but it doesn't matter because the hit costs him even more. What was a surprisingly even showing there at the beginning is now very much going Juice's way. Sam's got to pick up a few games in a row here. All he's got to do is parry and get a hit. Unfortunately, he's just reversed the stam. We're now up 9-4.
To victory!
The Zwei has come back out in a last-ditch effort here. Mr. Kick paying off, but he's going to need another couple hits. And he's out of stam and loses his head. Juice winning that one, 10-4. A valiant showing there by Sam Sam. Now we are going to take you all to a 10 or 15 intermission now. We are a little ahead of schedules. We're just organising some games here at the moment. We will be back with you shortly. Hang around. We do have coming up shortly Christ and Splinter, Ares and Gamma Max, FLX and X, and Mano and Control. But for now, just sit tight and we'll bring you more as soon as we've got it. Thanks for holding for us, everybody. We are just waiting on a confirmation for a player arrival or disqualification. Bear with us. We should not be too much longer. We are looking forward to moving on to some matches as soon as we can. We could move on to the Ares and Gamma Max match shortly, so just bear with us. We also have FLX versus X, Mano versus Control, and Doge versus Brutal coming up later in this hour. we are back, and we will be moving on to our next game. And I now have with me in the glorious casting booth, I have with me Conj.
Hello.
Conj
Can
is,
we
of
start
course,
soon?
going to be on his best behaviour. As he
Behavior,
always
don't worry.
is, no doubt, no doubt. And we
Maybe
are
nothing.
waiting for the Ares Gamma Max game to get underway.
I mean, my thoughts so far in the match, I think it's going to be a stomp from Ares.
You reckon?
Real
What do you
solid.
reckon makes you... Have you seen these two face each other yet?
Well, Gamma's a good player, but Ares is a fucking titan by himself, so I don't think Gamma too much has a chance. It may take a few games off, but I think it's already set in the bag for Ares.
Yeah, there has been very high praise for Ares, I've heard kind of across the board from a lot of
He's
people.
insane. He's literally insane. You know, what's his name? You might recognize his name. You know what from back in the day? From
What? WOT?
yeah, WT.
Yeah.
He was like footwork. Yeah. He came back recently, and I trained him up, and he's actually really good now. Like, he is a titan himself.
I'm going to see if I can turn Conj up a little bit, because apparently he's a little quiet.
Am I?
I'm see if I can turn up. Maybe Conj is now a little louder. It does look like we are underway.
Test!
Jesus.
Sorry. Is the match? Oh yeah, it's match side, man. It's a little bit of a riposte battle going on between Ares and Gamma. Monster Excel coming from Ares.
Whoa. The reach on... Oh. That's
My
nice counter
god,
there.
the footwork from him. He's just dancing around.
Our reading on that Excel was pretty good, but unfortunately not on the follow-up.
That's probably going to be Gamma for it now. Stamina's 2 gone. He's going
Yeah.
to close it up with that, so. Oh, switching to Evening Star now. If he gets potential good inside excels, he may still have a chance. We'll see. Good buffer there.
Look, he might be able to bait more of those little E-star stabs out. Because even then, it's still
Oh,
too hit to kill. Oh, good read on the
He's
kick
putting
by
on-
Ares.
Putting on the pressure with that excels there. Oh, excellent jumping over the toe. Oh, he's gonna get catched up by the drag there though. Did you see that feint by him though? If he didn't get the double parry.
Yeah. The jump was quite nice as well. And it was smart to follow up with that feint there after the jump. Because you knew Gamma would be
Get that
going to
parry.
combo feint to parry there. So it'd just be easy pickings.
Solid toe drag coming out from Ares there. See the way
Gamma's
that
got to
Ares
stick
plays
closer.
yeah. The way Ares plays this, he's got like he S keys a lot, but he also knows when to pick off and be aggressive. Oh, see his footwork for when he force a feint is genius. I haven't seen like any other player. If you feint him out, oh, he's on like he's gonna get catch from stab. But I was saying, if you try to feint him out, he's gonna pull off some whack footwork, and he's just gonna dodge behind your attacks.
Nope.
I'll tell you who it reminds you of, actually. It's like next level Cast. Because Cast has...
Yeah.
Because Cast does all that sort of stuff.
He's coming back to play though, isn't he?
He's been
Oh,
playing...
oh.
I wouldn't say he's going to come in and take it serious or anything. He's just having some
Coming to
fun
play
in
back
some,
for a bit.
in some team fights, yeah.
Is Gamma using a greatsword from that? I can't tell.
Hmm?
Is Gamma using greatsword? Oh,
Yes,
no.
he is. Look at that. This looks like it's going to be toe for toe here.
It's like one of the first games we've seen go for toe to toe. I don't think there's any other games in the qualifiers that have gone this close so far.
No, even in all those other qualifiers. Look, there's been a couple 8 to 10s. There was a 9 to 10. There were a lot as you'd expect, though.
I like demolition.
Whoa! Look, I think Gamma's got to stop bringing out those toe
yeah.
drag attempts. Aries is like, give them to me. Yes, delicious.
It's tying up right now, 3-3. He's going back to Greatsword actually. He went off three-hander. So let's see what he can do from here.
Ooh,
Solid drag coming out by Aries.
right at the end of the damn thing.
Nice catch with a kick from Gamma there though. Then he put down a one.
He's up on stamp.
Crazy stab and a crazy excel to follow up with. That was really well played by Aries there.
Those excels have sort of been about 50-50 for Gamma to catch so far. He's actually caught some of them I didn't think he would. But the other ones are just going straight through.
Yeah. He's messing up his chambers a lot though when he goes against E-Star. Solid footwork there coming back from it again.
Oh, that was a waste of stamina for Gamma there. He had to know that he wasn't going to be first on that combo. Doesn't matter though.
He's one hit away though.
He needs to not give any more stam away, and he's just given the whole game away. Oh, the fast neutral fight with the kick morph.
He gets pushed into a corner.
I mean, to be fair, Aries walked into that corner.
Yeah.
He did that to himself.
He could have finished him off right then and there, but guess he's playing his food. Solid feint coming out from Aries. He likes to reset a lot, I've noticed. You get like one hit in, and then he'll go back and pull and reset. Gamma's exposing himself too much. Solid feint coming, solid drag coming out from Aries. They're just shit talking each other in text chats.
Gamma should have thrown something into that, those 4 feints there. Gamma should have just thrown something, it would have stuck.
Solid plays coming out to both of them.
Absolutely.
They're both very evenly matched, I'd say. But I think Aries has got that one hand going with the combo and finishing him off there. Oh my god.
Oh, Gamma's decided you're not going to excel me, buddy. I'm going to excel you. The axe has come out.
It's been nerfed last match, especially with true combo being removed. So I don't think it's the high tier weapon it used to be anymore. Oh, drag's coming out from Gamma with that axe.
Yeah, well, this is the danger of it. It still has full 500 millisecond drag. Just doesn't have like the physical range. But you
Its
don't need
combos are deadly too as well. If you get one hit, you can just go for an instant excel straight away. The footwork coming out from Aries and the drag and the follow-up! He's just gonna take him down one sweep just like that.
This is probably going to be the problem here.
Combos.
Well, with Aries having the Zweihander, that little axe has kind of been put out of business.
And he's gonna drop off it too as well now.
The panic. Oh,
he's got really weird. He's got really weird footwork sometimes. So it either plays to him majority of the time, or it catches him off guard with a feint.
Verticality on that toe drag.
Oh my god, he's dangerous with those combos. You notice every time he gets a hit off, he easily gets another hit off too. And
it's a bit like Pingu. Don't let him combo.
I think what Gamma needs to potentially do is maybe at least try to chamber after every combo, so we can mitigate that. Solid drag.
Well, if he
nice side drag.
If he excels, if Aries excels on those combos, Gamma's not even going to have his chamber. It's not going to be back
Aries is falling for a lot of these feints though. He gets caught out of position a lot, and you just see him panic feint.
They're both actually quite evenly matched, to be fair. They're both playing... Look, the only thing Aries has kind of got here that's working in his favour is that the difference in scores are all the hits that Aries has kited. That's about it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Aries got very weird footwork. He's very good at it, though. He's got a very specific type of footwork.
Oh!
Still not coming around with that footwork or reach around. Aries is going to catch him off there at the end of his toe.
This is match point for Aries here. Oh, that was a pretty important read there by Ares. That could be this
Oh,
game.
combo kick.
Not possible.
Oh,
Are we paused?
did you?
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh no!
Solid jump back from Ares. Would he get punished? With
Oh,
the
what a
kick
read
again?
after the kick!
Oh, and Excel coming out from him again is going to close it up. 10-6, I believe it was. 10-6, yeah.
Yeah, 6. And the replay loop goes up. Starting off with that axe kill, of course.
Just the way that Ares plays is very different from everybody else. If you're not used to it, you can get caught off guard quite quickly by it too. Is the next match on? Is this
Yeah,
X
look.
and-
We're still waiting on some back-end confirmation there, but it looks like FLX and X have loaded in, so I'd expect that we are.
start straight away, I guess.
Yeah.
I reckon FLX is going to get this. I don't know too much about X, but FLX is a pretty solid player.
Okay, X pulled off a surprise win against Glad there. I don't think that was foreseen. Look, but the difference in ours is quite.
That's not what he used to be. That's not what he used to be. He barely plays in as well.
Have my word. Shall comply.
There it is, that final replay. Bring you straight live into the action. We have FLX and X up right away.
It's like a little pause is going on. Oh,
I shall comply.
oh, it's in warm up still.
We are just waiting on the warm-up to finish. FLX is still a big user of the wiggle at the beginning of the manipulation, so it'll be interesting to see how X deals with that.
Solid Excel coming out from FLX at the start. Getting a buffer on this feints. Good drag coming out from him again. He's just going all in. Getting taken out by a drag there.
Oh, X is not going to let him kick him.
It's down to whoever gets this last feint. Oh, and the drag comes out from FLX. He's going to finish him off there. 1-0. FLX is coming up strong with these drags too, with that poleaxe.
Yeah, that
The
Excel at
poleaxe
the
especially-
beginning. That Excel at the beginning was instantaneous.
Poleaxe especially has really good toe drags.
Oh, nice bait there into the feint.
Getting caught out by a nice drag there from FLX. X just needs one hit and he's gonna miss that. I'm gonna put him down a little
Look,
bit.
they're both going to... Oh, that was not the hit he needed.
Oh! The dodge coming from FLX and he's gonna get a combo feint and he's gonna get the kick in! What a play! Oh shit! He's gonna close it up back to 2-0. What a comeback from him. He was down and bleak there and he's about to get taken out when he brings it back from the depths. Recognize that double parry. Solid Excel coming back from him again, he's gonna get him a combo. Good place coming from FLX.
You're not half bad.
I think X has got to play a little
This
bit more.
is indeed OCE. Look, well, we're going to see from first-person perspective here, but you'll see what makes all of these moves that FLX does so fast.
Oh, nice feint coming out from X. He's gonna dodge it. Gonna get caught out by that kick, and he's gonna get taken down. FLX is just cleaning up X, no matter what. Switching to his three-hander though. Oh my god. Especially on those hit stun weapons, you can get some nasty kicks. Because you get stunned for a bit, and then you can get that combo
Hey,
into a
you're
kick
not
straight away.
bad.
The speed on his excels is just... Look, that's the only thing. You can see X absolutely smashing his head against his monitor, just trying to press parry quick enough.
He's gonna get caught out by a couple feints there. See, X, he feints too much at the wrong times.
Well, look, FLX is always
FLX
doing this. He's always doing this exact same little mix-up though. He's always feigning into a feint and then feinting immediately after it, and then punishing that.
He's just reacting to whatever X is doing, and he's just doing it perfectly. Solid drag coming out from X with the underhand. He's gonna catch him off guard with another one.
Well, look, X got those first 2 hits in that very previous death as well, but then FLX just followed up. Look, and he needs a 4th hit now. Oh, and he gets it.
Look at that first kill on the bat. 6-1 now. See, FLX, he plays very aggressive at the start, but once he recognizes shit's going down, he S-keys and plays a lot more calm and neutral. You can see at the starting the bat, he comes really aggressive. And then later on, when he realizes he's down, he waits for X to make a mistake. Solid Excel coming out from him again. I'm gonna put it down to 7-1.
Look, take your practice swings and call me when you're ready to fight.
Oh,
Well, hello. Suddenly.
oh, Monster Excel's coming from FLX. Good insider from him at the end.
Hello.
Gonna pull it back to 8-1 now.
Yeah, this is now an insurmountable distance, I think, for X to climb at this point.
Oh, air parry coming through.
No way.
The dodge there, incredible. Look, he doesn't wear these white sneakers for nothing.
You don't fight well, but you fight with honor.
That was a
You see,
mistake.
now he's just trolling. But you see
Yeah.
what FLX is doing is he plays he plays reacting to X essentially. And so whenever you notice X makes a mistake or leaves himself opened, he just capitalizes off it. Especially when he does a feint, and FLX just sees it and capitalizes with his own feint.
Every time X misses, FLX feints into it, and X is unfortunately just falling for them. He hasn't caught on to that pattern yet. We're now 9-2. This is match point for FLX.
Solid stab coming from FLX there too at the end.
This looks like something Fungus would wear. What's coming out here? What kit is this? Stupid little helmet, the window on it.
Oh my god! The dodge coming through! Wessex coming through, but it's not going to connect. X is missing a lot of stem here. He's just going to finish it off. 10-2. FLX's win.
Look, if you're gonna win against someone, that's the way you're gonna do it.
I mean, that was quite expected. X is a good player, but against someone like FLX who's been playing this game since day one, essentially, doesn't have that chance, to be honest.
Now, I have had it confirmed to me that, unfortunately, Christ has been disqualified. He did not show for his call time. The match was delayed, but unfortunately, he is a no-show. That puts Splinter through straight to those final 16. We might just catch up on the bracket updates. Just hold tight, everybody, and we'll have the latest version of the brackets coming up on the screen shortly. So far today, we have seen Cheeky dismantle Edward Munch 10-3. Unfortunately, Fugitive was not available to make his match today, so Lothidus going straight through there on the forfeit. King Bobo, again, 10-3. Seems to be the theme so far today. 10-3, 10-3. We have Juice, 10-4 over Sam Sam. And of course, we have that DQ now listed there. We had Aries. Gamma Max actually put up quite a fight there. 10-6. He just couldn't quite cut it though. Aries finishing that game there and pulling through. And finally, of course, you have just seen FLX absolutely excel to oblivion X. And we are ready to go. We'll be diving straight into Mano v Control. Again, it's a struggle to make it into those final 16 places and the double elimination section of the tournament. I think just from the outset here, the money would be on Mano for this one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't think Control can match up against him. Control's a good player, but maybe it's just better than him. He's a Titan in his own right.
Early hits there.
Solid drag off the bat by Mina there. Gonna get off with a kick too, and another drag. And a stab drag to follow up.
Going for the early points.
They're overwhelming us at once.
Control 2 has brought out a Zweihander now.
It's like, is it identical loadout actually? They got the same loadout.
What is Control doing?
Oh my god. Just embarrassing himself. What's going on?
I think Mano was S-keying the moment just before the parry hit. So, and Control was realizing, and Control was, going for a riposte and then realizing this is never going to collide. I'm just going to go for the scenery rather than, cost, I don't know, 300 points to miss or whatever the Zweihander costs to miss.
I didn't even know what he was doing. I was not even going to try to figure out. Saw the kick coming up from Control's.
Yeah, he parried as well. He wasn't sure if he'd kick and made it.
Control's, he's really weird the way he plays. He's very gambling in some senses. So he could sneak off a win. Oh man, they're going to be putting off to 1 HP, but catching him off with a feint. He's going to finish him off there.
Yeah, that feint into the miss. Look, we're seeing that quite a bit, to be honest. The last 3 games has always featured one player who has profusely feinted into misses.
Control coming up for a morph. Solid footwork coming from both of them.
I can't tell if this is funny just because they're wearing the same clothes.
He's gonna finish it off with an underhand excel. Putting it back to 4.
Certainly.
Solid drag coming out from Control. What is he doing?
Well, Control is just not reading these feints.
He's just shaking all around the place. If you watch his screen, he's just shaking everywhere.
At once. Of course.
Unlucky time with the kick there. He's gonna get punished by another stab drag to follow up through. And he's gonna get an excel to his head and drop.
Look, I'd love to know what the strategy here with the kicks is, because, I mean...
I'm interested why they have the same outfit though. That is
very planned, obviously, but look, there's not much point kicking against a Zweihander. I don't know why they're ever going to be standing in kick range waiting for the kick.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get follow up on excel there.
This could be our first 10-0.
Oh, has there not been a 10-0 so far?
Not today.
What was the score between Amora and Cheeky? Was that 10-0?
Oh, true. Yes, I believe it was actually. Yes.
Yeah. Because I remember bullying you about it in chat earlier. Saturday coming out from Nina.
Some wonderful
Controls!
advice. Ooh. Ooh.
Controller's just outmatched in every area. Man is just tickling his bumhole at every second he can get. He's just destroying him.
Cheeky. Yeah, I've just had in the chat there 10-3 for the cheeky game.
Ah,
The cheeky immoral. Was that the one yesterday? Did cheeky versus immoral?
yeah, that was. Yeah, no, he versed him yesterday. Today was
last Sunday.
10-3.
Yeah, cheeky immoral was 10-0, but I think the 10-3 one was today. Yes.
Yeah.
We are now, of course, 9-0 match point.
Full kick coming from Control.
See, I'm half tempted to say the reason Maino's won this one is because his character isn't quite as fat as Control's. Just a little weight difference there.
And he's gonna close it up with an XL. 10-0 to Maino. Control, of course, being the bottom feeder I'm using.
Sorry, not yesterday, by the way. That should have been last Sunday.
Oh, for the thing game?
Yeah.
For the March.
Of course, the replay is just on the stream there. The recap of
Actually,
what you just saw if you missed.
I was wondering real quick, how did you get that replay working? Because that's actually pretty cool. I don't think I've seen anybody do it. Like in any
Look,
tournament.
it just works.
That's a good explanation for it.
Look, I put in the replay plugin, I bound the button, and I pressed the button.
I mean, it works, so.
There's a few issues with it. It doesn't really work on. I think it's very RAM dependent. You need good high quality fast RAM, or it.
You got like a
having
NASA
bugs.
computer, so I don't think it matters. Who's the next match up?
Well, the next match we are expecting to see is Doge and Brutal. However, we are going to be going, unfortunately, yes, here comes the moan of disappointment, to an intermission first, just to make some time up because of the because one of our other forfeits today, as I mentioned earlier, Cowboy Mode has had to forfeit his game, so Wabi goes straight through into those final 16. That would be in this time slot at the moment, but rather than go ahead and then have time problems to deal with later, we are going to jump to a 5 or 10 minute intermission here, and then we will be back with Doge vs Brutal. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to continue with our next match. This is going to be Dog Breath, or Doge, as you may formerly know him, taking on Brutal Skill.
I still reckon Brutal can still have a chance against Doge. If he plays his cards right and he recognizes what Doge's doing, he can still pull off a couple wins.
Well,
Maybe
look,
even
he's got more
potentially get the dub.
playtime.
Doge or Brutal?
Brutal. And for all
You
we know,
serious?
yeah. Well, look at the level difference. 201 to 212.
Yeah, no, that's not a good measurement there.
I don't know. At 45,000 XP a pop, I would say it's a pretty good...
No, I mean, usually, like in private servers, people play. They instantly change it after someone gets a win.
That's
They
fair.
don't count
That's
XP.
fair.
So I mean, going off hours base alone is the best way to go. Because I used to be like level 100 when I'd have like 500 hours over people, or like 300. Now it's live.
This is going to be a good game either way. I think
If
Brutal...
Brutal can manage the Braz K 101 stamina tutorial, then I reckon he can get the dub. But it's only then. Oh. Solid drag coming from Brutal at the start. We're going to get punished with a feint. Kick to come with, and he's going to get a combo finishing him
Look,
off.
Doge's incorporation of kicks, I think, is par excellence.
I fucking hate his riposte kicks. It's fucking annoying. Gonna verse him. Oh, pulling a messer now. Okay. Getting caught out with another feint. Oh, getting caught with another kick.
Brutal is managing to make Doge miss though, but...
Oh, no parry! That was close! Solid Excel coming out, and he's gonna get caught out by that toe drag. Unlucky. 2-0.
I think
on the
I
board.
don't even think it was a toe drag that caught Brutal out there. I think his parry was facing the wrong direction. He hadn't turned.
He turned the right direction at the last second I saw. He just got caught out by it in the end.
Oh, Doge could have played that. He didn't. It's too risky.
Doge is very... He can waste a lot of stamina sometimes. But he can also make you lose a lot of stamina the way he plays.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I think the E-Star isn't necessarily his best bet here because the mess is going to outrange him. And even when he gets that kite off, all Brutal's got to do is S-key when he sees Doge kite. And Brutal's also going to make Doge miss.
Those riposte kicks, though, are deadly. If Brutal can figure out his riposte kicks, then maybe he might have a chance, but...
We have a lot of support for Brutal in the chat here. Maybe acknowledgement of his slight underdog status here.
Winning waxing, Doge just got running it.
Oh, Doge backing off his stamina. Fake the kick.
Nice kick that's coming from him. Oh no! He's gonna get finished off there at the end. Putting it back to 4-0.
We might be going to get our second 10-0 today if Doge holds up.
If Brutal can follow what Braske taught him in Stamina 101 training, then he might have a chance, but...
He's going to need stamina, but he's going to need more than that. He's going to need to actually hit Doge as well.
I mean... You can only hope. I reckon if he just sticks with one weapon, because he just seems interchangeable between too many. I mean, sometimes you can pull it off, but... He's just too strong of a player. Solid drag coming out from Brutal, getting it a combo too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's gonna get the jump drag, putting it to 5-1. Comeback? Question mark? Hype in chat.
Oh, I don't know. This just could be the token 1 point they get when the the stronger player's on 5. We're so far on course for how the other games have gone. Brutal could be the one that does something different.
Good read from Brutal and the jump drag too. I mean the kick. He's definitely chambering too much and it's leaving him open in some areas. 6-1.
Loss of stam there, huge.
Lean backs coming from Doge too.
You really don't want to be down 50 stam 3 swings in.
Those riposte kicks coming from Doge. He's mastered riposte kicks, I swear to God. Like, watch him play, if you watch him play with riposte kicks, the way he performs is really smart. Lean backs coming from him too. Losing on stam. Doge going unnecessary risk, but he's going to finish it off there at the end. Putting it 2-8-1. More coming from Brutal, getting at the drag, and he's going to get the stab drag to finish it off, putting it down. He's going to put it to 8-2.
Have we found?
He might actually change this. I think we found his weapon.
Have we found the hidden weakness here?
Solid underhand drag coming out.
Oh, he did not want to miss that. He needed to hit that. Push him harder. Gotta keep pushing.
His
No.
kicks. These kicks, Doge's kicks are like the most fucked thing. Especially on a short weapon. If you try to punish on stamp, he's just gonna find that last millisecond to kick you in. Especially with those stab drags that Brutal tries to pull off of Maul. They're very high risk, high reward, because if you mess up, it's an instant hit. Closing up 10-2. You notice there that
Go ahead.
Brutal had him a lot on stam, but because of those riposte kicks, he just couldn't punish it effectively.
Absolutely. The kick
Because
timing there by Doge is exceptional.
Because at the same time, you want to keep riposting so he doesn't get a chance to breathe, and you want to be close for those ripostes, but those riposte kicks are dangerous. You got to be able to react to them at times. So I believe the next match is Control at Infamy.
Just checking our schedule here. It may indeed be. I do also see Shotgun down in the lockers. But according to the schedule, it is Disentrol and Infamy.
They're both in the server right now too as well. Oh! Yeah,
Disentrol and Infamy, how about that? Disenmaul, Infamy.
That's such a shit pun.
Thank you.
I'm joking. I mean, Mr. Frog obviously doesn't deserve that crown, but Infamy himself is a bad player, so we can see.
Bold words there from a crownless man.
You'll see me at the crown at the end of this game, at the end of this tournament. You know what? I'm gonna bet money. You wanna bet money on it right now? I bet at least 10 schmeckles I win the tournament, the entire tournament.
I bet you all your denarii.
You know, I'll beat Pingu in the first 10 for Denari. I made him lose. Oh, I lost my. Can I have some, please? As well? How about if I win tournament, you give me at least 2 plots of land, and you put me on that special map thing.
The
You put me on
special,
the menu.
yes. Alrighty, we are going to get into this next game in just a second. It won't be too much longer. Again, it is about to be Disenthrall and Infamy. 2 Maul mains. One with a crown, one without. Maybe soon to correct that.
You can see Disafro. Oh, okay. Oops. You can see Disafro signing up for more, and Infamy going with that long range weapon.
Yeah, he was using the halberd in his earlier fights as well, Infamy.
Solid feint off the bat. Couldn't get
And
caught out
followed
by
up,
the
of
feint.
course.
With Infamy, if you just play he's gonna what was that joke? With Infamy, if you just play really basic against him, you can make use of his horrible because he makes a lot of openings, he makes a lot of risky plays. But they sometimes work out. More action here too. Catching out with the feint, but this fool's gonna jump it. Footwork by Infamy just for the miss. For Pot's battle here. He's winning on Stam. Infamy losing on Stam, but they're gonna go for a reset. One feint is all that needs to catch out Infamy, but he's gonna get another feint in.
Oh, they parry each other.
Going on? Oh, and he's gonna catch him out with that miss, and Infamy's gonna close it up, tying it 1-1. Watching these two play against Wall is real fucking weird. It's entertaining as fuck though. Feint coming out by Infamy, he's gonna catch out just a fraud. And he's gonna pull up with another Excel and he's gonna put it to 2-1. Seems like it's very Infamy. He's gonna get the win. It's his side. This fool missing once again. And gonna get punched by Stab, but he's gonna get the double parry. Jump drag by Infamy, finishing it off 1-3. Gonna get caught out by another feint here. They're both gonna parry together. Infamy closing out with another Excel. It's gonna put it to 5-1.
These Maul excels that Infamy is delivering here are...
Yeah. Insane.
Yeah, look, we've seen the weapon switch here. Distant
Troll
Troll has
going to Knuckle.
seeded the Maul.
To the head drag. Instant 1-5.
Infamy definitely
What was the
prepared for that kite attempt there.
Definitely. It doesn't seem like Infamy's old age is gonna catch up to him in this game. So we'll see if this fool can make use of it, but I doubt it.
Ooh, stammed out with the Maul.
Nay, my lord.
This fool just blocking his way. 2-5.
It's not where you want to be. When you're the one with the Maul, you don't want to be the one that gets disarmed. That says more about you than it says about them, I think.
Yeah, Infamy's a very stam heavy player if you watch him. Oh, Sky Drag coming out from him too. I mean, Jump Drag, sorry. Putting it 2-6. Infamy is very, like, you don't know what he's gonna pull out.
Oh, you jest.
Solid read there by Infamy. Coming out with another thing.
Absolutely
This fool gonna
not.
get the double parry though. Panic
Lovely
from
quick
both.
thinking there by Distant Troll. That could have very quickly turned against him, that situation.
Help me! I can't. Nay,
Missed by
I
Infamy, and
won't.
this fool's gonna punish it at the end. Putting it 3-6 on the bat.
Oh, lovely excel there.
Looks like Mess might be his weapon. Solid toe drag coming out from Infamy. He's gonna close it up there.
We are closing out this game now. If Infamy takes 3 points, he takes a place in the final 16.
Infamy's excellent kite work, but he is gonna get punished. He's not gonna beat this combo. Who's gonna get out stem first? No.
Look, I was a bit worried for Distant Troll there, 'cause
management.
I saw a couple chambers pop out and I figured he might have been a bit behind on Stam, but it turned out he'd held it together
mean,
pretty well.
It's impossible to lose stam against Infamy. No matter what you do, he always just loses stam for you. solid feints coming out from him for me. He's gonna get a clash, and he's gonna win the clash, and he's gonna take him out.
No.
Good plays by me. It's gonna put it to 3-8 on the board.
4-8. This has got to be getting a little too close to going the wrong way for Disenthral here.
Wait, did he win the last one? Closing out
4-9.
to 4-9.
This is now match
Did
point
he-
for Infamy.
Wait,
This
did he win
is
the last one really quickly? Okay,
Disenthral
Yeah.
win his last game. Well, he had to have been because otherwise he'd been eliminated.
No, I mean like in points. I like tabbed out for a second. to see what
Oh
was going
yeah,
on.
he did. Infamy did.
And that's
That's
gonna
it.
Be it close. Infamy winning 4-10. EX taking another loss, just like Sam. You wonder, can they really pull off anything in these tournaments?
Settle down. Look, it started off fairly balanced at the start, but because they started off trading 1-for-1. Infamy got ahead a few, Distance all caught up a couple, but once you're at 6-3, and then it became
Quite apparent
8-3.
who was gonna
Yeah,
win.
became a little bit difficult. That ground would have been just a bit too much to claw back.
Just for barely plays in World 2, so he's not like top player he used to be. But he's also he's not a very dual type
Well,
player.
look, it
He's
does,
always
yeah,
been-
absolutely. And
He's
it
always been known for like his plays in scrims. Like I remember EX was talking about scrims-wise that Sephiroth was always the one to get the first kill in that.
they have, yeah. Look, you've players with different aptitudes.
Radio, sir.
He's not a dual player, so, but he still is pretty good. Just not the king.
And I believe we are expecting Pingu and Gun next.
I got my money on shotgun, to be honest. Oh, he's pulling out Nesso cards actually. That's weird.
Radio, sir. Yes.
We do have a few minutes to burn here just while we let those players prepare and we catch up to the time. So I might see what other replays I can develop here.
Do you have them saved? Like,
I
on
do
Hotkey?
indeed. Not on hotkeys. I can bring them to the queue.
I can play them. Yeah.
Charge! More Nanky fought better than that. You bloody bastard! Help me!
He's still got.
Help me! Go! Charge! This is it, innit? Go! I'm being attacked too!
He's got a solid chance of winning, I'd say. It just depends on how he plays and if he plays correctly, and if Pingu can match up to what he's gonna do as well. Yeah, definitely. But Pingu's also he's not a very he doesn't or his playstyle doesn't allow to adapt very quickly, I'd say. Yeah. But then shotgun, yeah, definitely. Dodge plays this tourney. Dodge plays this tourney very limited, just because of the size of the map. They can't. I mean, you can easily someone like Doge. You could even trap in a corner. And you could just destroy him like that too. We even saw that with Brutal. we saw Brutal. We saw Brutal get trapped in the corner and just get repulse kicked after repulse kicked. But I mean, Ping, Ping is very aggressive type player as well, so he could probably pull that off. We'll just see.
Yeah! Of course! Look at that one right here! Oi! Oi!
Shotgun going with a Ben Rubik type build, and Ping just going this default build.
Yeah! Ha! Ha!
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Oh! Ha!
I mean,
Yeah! Ha! Ooh!
Ping, you're gonna get taken out down.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ooh! Ha! Yeah! Ooh! Ha!
Oh, solid kick coming out from Captain is gonna catch Pingu with that. See, you didn't expect Pingu to actually win
Oi,
stamina.
sir! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah!
I mean, against Pingu, all you have to do is read the first couple attacks,
Yeah! Ooh!
and then once you have stamina advantage,
Yeah!
and then you just chamber it a lot instantly.
Yeah! Ha!
Oh, the catch from him, but it's not gonna save him apparently. Maybe some macro action going on by Captain.
Oi, sir! Forward!
Wait, are macros allowed in this tournament?
Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah. I used to, well, when I used to play Fortnite, I used to have one that just spams speed.
Yeah!
I used it for mortar whenever I lose a weapon.
Yeah!
I'd block instantly.
Yeah!
I'd be able to get it every time. Pingy gonna go with a nice wall, who's gonna finish it up on Captain there. Putting it to.
Help me! Yes! Ha! Oh! Ha! Yeah! Ooh! Ha! Yeah! Ooh! Ha! Yeah! Ooh!
Wait, I'll be back in a second.
Of course.
Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Of course.
Oi!
Yes.
Of course! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Oh! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Oi! Certainly. Of course. Ha! Yeah! Ha! Hey! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ow!
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Radio, sir. Oi! Certainly.
Oh no, that was me being muted actually. My apologies everybody. I have been talking for a bit, but I was apparently muted.
Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ooh! Ha! Hey! Yeah!
Look, Shotgun's just throwing stuff against the wall at this point. Something's got to hopefully stick. It's 8-1. But it's not just the kit Pingu's in, of course. It is the man behind it as well. We might be going to see Shoddy secure a point here. We do, yes. He's using all his stam there to just hold on and not be hit, and it does pay off there. Shotgun taking that point. We're now 8-3. Maybe Shotgun has found his strategy to use. Well, Pingu's caught onto the kicks. There it is. That slash follow-up, the combo on that stab. You get a stab punish in with the arming sword, you follow up with the immediate comboed slash. It's almost impossible for the other player to comprehend something moving that quick after they've already been hit. Pingu reading through those. This could be it. We are match point. There it is. Again, stab to slash on the combo punish. There it is, that Pingu win again. We are now diving straight back into the arena, where our next game is ready to go. This is, of course, Knightley versus Shallowfella.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
We sure can. Welcome back, Conj.
Thank you. I had to fix my PC up. My brother's PC.
Yeah.
So, who's between now?
This is now Knightley and Shallowfella. This is going to be an interesting game, honestly.
I think Knightley can secure the win. He's very basic the way he
Agreed.
plays.
Look, well, they're both sort of, if you will, very old players. They've been around since the game came out. They've sort of floated.
Yeah. But Knightley's always been like a strong player. He's been very basic in a sense.
I think Shallow's always been an underestimated player, though.
I mean, he's got good drags and stuff, but he has a lot of faults. And Knightley could easily take exploits of that.
Yeah, Knightley does have the high-level experience playing for the teams he's played for that might see him through at the end. And if it's going to be telling, we may see them even at the start. But I'd suspect that senior player advantage is going to come out after a bit of time.
Stand there. By Knightley. He's going to get double
Oh,
parry.
parry doesn't matter though.
Oh, he's going to finish it off. What was that double parry?
that was
That's insane.
Yeah.
Nightly backswing feint.
ooh.
I'm not gonna catch him off guard with that. Jump drag by Shella. Jumping over the coat.
That's got to have cost him dearly in terms of stamina.
Oh, the combo feint, and Shella's gonna run around him and finish it off. Okay, then maybe Shella might win this, to be honest. I'm kind of a Shella fan now.
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and assume Shala has Acrobat in his kit.
Both pushing each other into the corner.
Oh,
Shella is gonna get taken out by Stam. See, Shella, the way he plays, he's also very Stam heavy in a way. Also, you got to reset the scoreboard. Apparently it's not
the
working.
scoreboard. I will bring it up.
Shella's switching to an axe build now. Okay.
Look, if you need some cheap points, why not?
Nightly gonna get taken all the way to 1 HP. And he's just gonna accept.
No, he
his fate.
surrendered. Yeah, accepted his fate.
Sad
Prepare yourselves for an axe off. Eventually, the axe will get to him, and his own axe will come out. Oh no, it's gone. It's gone back away. Never mind.
Solid Excel off the bat. Another toe drag to finish it off. And Shella's just gonna walk right into that Excel.
Yeah.
You see the way that the way that Nightly plays, he's very calm
Agreed.
and collected. Well, you see the way that Shella plays, he's always moving around the place. Shella getting hit, getting a dragon. Another one. Gonna put Nightly down to 1 HP, but he's gonna get a feint and it's gonna miss! And Shella is gonna take punishment of that.
That's the third time we've seen that now.
Yeah,
Knightley's got
Shella-
to adapt to that because he's going to start losing points to that he's not going to make back.
On.
Wessex from Shella.
Oh, there's the famous top down Shella drag missing.
Seems like Nightly's got him on Stam though.
Not now.
Maybe. He missed a lot of attacks recently.
There it is again. Knightley's got to do something about that.
Yeah. Shella's just moving around, toying with him. No, it's just a rock standing still.
Yeah.
I'll say something. I don't think either of these players has, for want of a better term, red parried yet. I haven't seen an Excel go through from either of them. Looks like it's all just drags and misses at this stage.
Enigma said you should turn off team colors as well.
Yes, we can do that.
Next gameplay by Shella again. Highly hard reading and getting a kick in. Getting another solid drag with the LS. Nightly does have stamina to spare. He's gonna up footwork here and he's gonna stand in the end. That's good. Gonna put it down to a 5-5 scoreboard. I may actually have to game on my laptop against
Oh,
fucking
that.
Dandelion. My brother's installing the game on his PC right now, so.
Oh,
Jump drag Rochella.
every
Why is
time
it
he
not
misses,
someone
Knightley's just getting punished.
Oh,
It's
but
like-
that could be it. That could be the punish. He could make a comeback here. He's gotten him on Stam. That's the end. He's got him. What a comeback by him, 5-6. He was down on health the entire time and stem, but he makes it back. 6-5. That was a stunning play by Knightley there. Shell bringing out Crutch Easter once again. Can't handle losing.
Shallow is now very much down on stamina. That panting has already
14.
begun.
2. And that's the end. No, what are you doing? What? Why is he not taking the parry?
Oi.
Could have tried to get his open back there. 7-5.
Shallow's gone for a lighter kit. Bardish has come back.
OG fit here too. Knightley, long-time member of SG, facing up against a King Scout member. So, see what he can make of that.
Oh, there it is. Look, that's what he's looking for.
Oh,
Agree.
Shell is just dodging back and forth.
Yeah.
I think what
Yes.
thing needs to do, what Knightley needs to do is just
Shallow is struggling with the reading there, though. I think this is going to get Knightley through. He's going to pull off a couple more feints in a couple more rounds, and he's going to have it. Shallow, on the other hand, has to make Knightley miss in order to punish that. That seems to be the prevailing strategy here.
Oi.
This could be going right down to the line, folks. If they get to 8-8, 9-9 is a stone's throw away. But Knightley takes that one. We're now 9-7. Shallow fella is hoping for Knightley to miss 6 times to get through this game.
Agree.
But the secret weapon has come out. Oh, Knightley playing off his own strategy against Shallow. There it is. Knightley takes it home, 10-7. And we are about to go live with our next game, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Conj with Dandelion. And I now have Flat King here with me in the casting booth. G'day, g'day, g'day.
Time for Anticipated one.
Conj playing. He's departed the booth and gone down to the lower level where the hangar floor that they play on is.
I trust he was behaving in the booth.
He was, yeah. He
Good
might
boy.
come back if he's lucky. God, you can sort of see. I'm just seeing, just in that pre-round warm-up fight there, I could see the sort of the concentration of squinty eyes, Dandelion there, trying to figure out what the hell Conjur's doing in front of him, just standing there. Look at the hard reading going on.
Already, Dandelion takes advantage. Enjoys with his aggressive footwork. Dandelion being quite passive in his, but reading very hard.
The spin has won.
Straight away, Dandelion takes away all the terrain. Leaves Conj with not much footwork room. Does exactly what he did before with 2 punishing hits straight off the bat. Conj looking for big drags. Dandelion reading really well. Conj out of stem.
Oh, the kick.
Retrieves it back with the kick. Gets too aggressive. Falls for the excel.
I'm going to say, maybe Conjur's turn in the booth hasn't done him all that good. He might be a little cold. Going to warm up under fire.
Yeah, hasn't come out of his base yet. Boom, he's locked in. Now his footwork's got in trouble because that line. Unable to retreat. He fell for the feint. Seems that Dandelion's reading is superior in every round so far. Conj needs to wake up a little bit. Again, he's let that white line appear behind his legs and interrupted his foot movement.
Ooh, lovely overhead drag there. There it is. That's a Conj we know.
Yeah, it's sort of a right hand swing toe drag, really.
We might see a reversal in these fortunes if Conj is waking up while playing. Look, your first maybe 4 or 5 duels.
Feint.
It can be rough, but... Oh!
Trying to do mix up footwork. Doesn't work out for him. Dandelion's still hard reading like crazy. One slips through finally.
The speed on that Excel!
The stam is very low. Finishes him off in the Excel.
We're now 5 games in, and I think we're starting to see Conjur's really warm up now. He's taken the last 2. He's still struggling with reading the messer, though, isn't he?
Yeah, straight away, like Dandelion's getting 2 clean hits in pretty quickly on every round so far. Puts him on the back foot. And Conj isn't used to fighting uphill like that all the time. Again, that white line problem. Does he not know how the map works?
We can't be missing like that with the speed that the messer has. Oh! Lucky run and duck, though. He just put his head underneath that swing. They're going to break for stamina.
Conj is super heavy on stam, so Dandelion, even with misses, is not in too bad of a position.
Dandelion is just letting that messer sweep around.
Pushes him back into his house again. I wonder if Conj walks over the line there, will it appear, even locking Dandelion out?
No, it will only lock if they're both. But you're right, that might be Conjur's strategy here, right? Maybe he's trying to think if he can manipulate Dandelion into suddenly spawning the line. Well, maybe he wants to turn Dandelion around into his spawn and then walk him out and back him up against it. Hasn't worked so far, though.
Yeah, every time it's been a hindrance to Conj. It keeps backstepping into the line every single time, and then takes hits. Dandy's always pushing all the way. Conj walks. Every round.
There's a double parry coming to his aid, though. He's catching up in terms of movement now. It's buying him a lot of space. It looks like Conj's relaxed. He's loosened up a little.
Dandy is having problems with stam. Conj was just hard reading, doing the efficient route that time. Finally.
Yeah, he's woken up. So this is that, look, Dandelion probably doesn't have the hours that Conj's got. That exposure and that experience will pick you up. You just start making choices like that there that you know are going to cleave you that one of those 2 hits, and then you follow up with the second one and they're down. Conj now in the lead for the first time this game. Gonna say hey with a feint.
Excel straight in the face, down to a toe drag, feint off, and they both fall for each other's footwork. Manages to keep them both out of any real danger. Dandelion's stam is super low though.
As is his health.
Started to panic a little bit.
Yes, team colours, we will turn them off. I apologise, everyone. Oh, the arming sword has come out.
Yeah, he's maybe going for more so he can be more aggressive and get misses in. He's probably also realizing that Conj has been falling for a lot of the excels. Straight in with the feint charge again, just like always.
Dandelion very low on stamina.
Already out. Fainted way too much with no reward. He is toast now.
Look, and we've seen the game go this way before. It's now match point for Conj. Just those hours and that activity and that experience, it'll just see you through. Even if you start out even for those first 4-5 rounds, you just draw ahead as you adapt and run them out of options while your toolbox is still full of tools.
Execution sword now. They're both pretty even. Conj finally gets a drag through. Dandelion opts to waste all his stam on a feint charge. The Excel just cleaving him straight through.
(10-5), Conj fixing that one and taking it home.
I thought Dandelion was going to win that one.
From the very start, well look, there was some stuff there. It took Conj a while to wake up and adapt, didn't it?
Yeah, he mentioned something about his frames being kind of dodgy, but
I think he's on a
it's just
laptop.
excuses.
No, I think he's on a laptop at the moment.
Oh, okay. Why?
He doesn't have a computer.
Why?
I don't know. There's a story to it, I'm sure.
Yeah, just like your story.
Yeah, I don't think he... well, mine is still ongoing. I discovered what it was, though.
What?
It was a hard drive. One of my hard drives, it wouldn't boot if that hard drive was plugged in. If I unplugged the hard drive, it's fine.
Was it an important hard drive?
Nah, just got some spare stuff on it, so... nothing too important.
External one?
Nah, inside.
Okay.
Got the whole case open and everything.
How did you find that out?
Unplugged the hard drives one at a time until it booted reliably. Because I'd run out of other hardware options for it to be a problem with.
So if you're having computer troubles, just send him to Veterinarics, he'll fix it for you.
Just unplug all the bits one at a time till it works. Although you could just do that yourself and save yourself the trouble. Now, we are waiting on our next match here. Now, I believe it is going to be Rude Stare and Ben Rubik. We are ahead of match now, because obviously we've dropped backwards in time to play off the Conj and Dandelion match, which would have been earlier according to the schedule. That got moved ahead, which is why we've just had that. We've already had the Knightley and Shallowfella game, which we saw Knightley finish off that one after a decent showing by Shallow. Knightley just drew ahead and it was too much. We would have had a Post Meridian and Seagull match, but unfortunately Seagull forfeited, so Post Meridian getting a free train ticket straight into the top 16 there. And obviously you've just seen Conj playing through to enter there. We are just waiting on the possibility that Rude to Stare is going to be DQ'd due to a no-show. So if you no, I see Rude to Stare down in that channel down there. Actually, stand by. We'll just get some information on what's going on, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you the next game very shortly. And we're about to get straight live into the action now. We are about to see Rude to Stare and Ben Rubik. Oh, we've had a refresh there just to buy some extra time. But it does look like the game is ready to go. And for all those those who were asking earlier, team colours are now off. You will see them in their beautiful pink and green underwear if they choose to wear that.
Well, Rubik's all silver.
Yeah, look, this is the Ben Rubik kid, isn't it? We saw him in that earlier. He's got a hammer there in case some repair work needs to be done. Let's get underway.
And we're off. Oof. Rubik chambers straight into his feint.
Oh, what a lucky hit there. That is banging that Excel out, just seeing you just ever so slightly ahead of that and using the crouch to buy that extra room there.
Rubik's reading pretty well. His footwork's also on point, it seems. Rude to Stare is probably going to have some trouble. Got a lot of advantage there. It's winning in hits, stam, and position. Opens up with a clash. Excel to weapon clash. Morph misses his shot, loses his stam, takes a hit. Rubik's on the retreat, trying to recover some stam so he can get back into it. Rude to Stare crowds his plate and doesn't let him recover. Kit changed to a maul. Maybe he's gonna try to recover the stam game. Might also save stam to get in a one-hit Excel.
That chamber feint to parry there by Ben Rubik cost him dearly just then. He's fully out of stamina. He's got no options other than to hopefully cause a miss, but die instead.
He tried to go for a crouching matrix stab, but it it just didn't work out. Comes on a big Excel. Misses because the footwork gets punished by an Excel.
There's that footwork right there, creating that opportunity for that hit. I know it does say a draw, and our in-game scoreboard does say 2-1. Ignore the wall; it's wrong. That was a game just then to Ben Rubik.
All right, Rubik gets one hit in. Same with Stair.
Ben Rubik now up 3-2.
Hit change. Route to Stair changes to a great sword. They're both reading quite well straight off the bat. Footwork on both of them pretty good. Oh, Ruth makes a fatal error by turning his back towards the drag.
Yeah, I think he wanted to buy some space there to parry a little later and then maybe surprise him, but he bought a little too much time and not enough space.
Yeah, I think Rubik strafed with him too to make it easier. Oh, he crowded his plate. Couldn't get out of the gate properly, so he couldn't walk back. Gets smashed in the face by a big XL.
We are now 3-4, 1 point up for Ben Rubik.
Route to Stair gives... Oh, they're both giving each other lots of space this time. Not sure why. Another Matrix back. It punishes him with a stab. Again, we fell for it, but he's too far out of range to make use, except he gets him with the kick.
This game is starting to get away from Route to Stair now. I would say that Rubik's play with them all here is very surgical.
That was exactly like the other round, except Stair went for the stab. Matrix back, got him with the Excel again. So it's 2 rounds to that exact same situation.
We do have a slow-mo here now. This may be the referees just addressing the score difference there. Obviously, the real score is 3-6, as you can see on the stream overlay.
Gamble, stab, gets the hit. Excel gets through Rubik's defense. They're chambering off each other quite heavy. Route to Stair is down on stamina more than Rubik is. Gets him with the Excel.
The Route to Stair ship is starting to sink here, I think. He's got to pull something out and do something different. Rubik's timing sense and spacing sense is just making a mockery of his play so far.
He'll take the space when his opponent likes space as well. Doesn't mind the big reset. Doesn't work out for him again. Route to Stair seems to have a pretty good opening. Except when he just misses. Ben's trying to bait him out into another miss again. Trying to chamber each other's stabs. Doesn't work. Now they're... Route to Stair's very low on stamp. Gain some back off the kick. Rubik's looking at him with an intent frustration. Gets him with a JPEG stab at the end.
Into what could now be the final points. Ben Rubik doubling Rude's score. It's 4-8 Rubik's favour.
Into the opening neutral Excel wasn't very accelerated because Rubik walking back. Gets hit with a drag.
Rubik is down on stam, but Rude is not pushing this. What a missed opportunity here. This could prove crucial.
Well, Rubik often separates the bite to get stam back regardless of what the enemy's doing, because he's such a stam heavy player usually. Most of Rubik's defeats are due to stam. These rounds are not lasting long enough to use it up really. Last minute feint to parry. Gets the punish. Ben Rubik's trying to maneuver rather than parry. Just gets sconed.
That line appeared there. We got another situation there. Maybe that was on purpose. Rudy's starting to take off now. He's catching up.
Immediately goes in like Dandelion was last round. Just crowds his opening gate. But he gets punished. He's got to be careful here.
One of these is going to be a drag and he's not going to be ready. Rubik's out of stamina. Rudy's not pushing it though. He's let him regen. And he's
He
cost
didn't
him.
know. He heard his panting breath and then he tried to charge in, but it was a bit too late.
It's now match point for Ben Rubik. Yeah, he just... Look, he let him regen and he couldn't even regen himself because he's backed off, and then by the time he would have started regenning, he sprinted in.
It's almost like Rubik used his own audio cue to lure him into charging him.
And that, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, is the game. We don't have the victory symbol coming up, but that is the game. Ben Rubik has just won that 10-7.
Second round, we've seen the person that was losing at the start of the round come back and win again. Well, second time I've seen it.
Look, I would say it was pretty even at the start. I think Rude took a couple games in a row, but that was about it. It was toe for toe. But then Ben Rubik's... I mean, no, we did see Rude come back, didn't we?
Well, both ways. Did you say Rude or Rube?
We saw Rude just there, came back. He got those 3 games in a row there.
Yeah.
He never took the point lead again, but he had the momentum there. Just wasn't unable to just keep going over and over. Now, we are about to move into the next stage of the tournament. So, before we get there, we're going to brief you over where we're at so far and bring you up to speed with the brackets, and then we'll be moving into the double elimination phase of the tournament, because that is the end of the single elimination phase. We are now moving on to round 4 very shortly. Bear with us just a second while we wait on confirmation, just to check that all the scores are updated and that the players going through have been finalised. Just to follow up on some news, we've just received confirmation, I believe, from the Tawny staff that Conj has been DQ'd, disqualified. What's the information you have there, Flatty?
Well, word out on the street is that there was a bit of toxicity in the game, and he was warned about it because his general play style is troll and fight at the same time. Like he types and fights at the same time all the time. It's just how everyone knows that. And he was warned about it, and he stopped doing it in the game. But immediately after the win in Discord, he was rant and raving and got DQ'd for toxicity towards his opponent, like straight after the round. And yeah, a couple of refs decided he doesn't deserve it, so Dandelion goes through.
There you have it, folks. We are just waiting on an update to the scoreboard now, and I believe that has been pushed through. I will bring the brackets as they stand, and then we'll introduce you to the double elimination, the finals stage of the tourney. Bear with us just a moment while we get that information going. So today we have seen a number of games. We have seen, obviously, College qualify in by taking down Astral Plane 10-1. We have seen Cheeky dismantling Edward Munch 10-3. Fugitive unfortunately unable to make his game, so Lothidus goes through to those final 16. King Bobo just proved too much. Enigma's feints were not enough. 10-3, Enigma eliminated King Bobo going through. Juice and Sam's drags paid off early on in the game, but they just were not sustainable through to the end. The Falks just too tricky to read. 10-4. Conj, now of course in game, play-wise, mechanically, he won that game, but in that time since then, the referees have made a decision to disqualify Conj, as we've just discussed, which means although he won on points, he does not win in spirit or in heart. He does not go through. Dandelion makes it into that top 16 there.
Because say Conj is no stranger to being banned or eliminated from things. His whole Mordhau career has been him banned from servers and stuff from his toxicity. So I'm not actually surprised in the least. So they're ready. Yeah, they're ready for the next round.
All right, we may just need to keep giving some more information out here so everyone understands what's going on, but we will get into the next round shortly. We had Christ no show, apparently missed his game by 40 minutes, so Splonter takes that one home for free, moving into that top 16. Aries, Gamma Max put on quite a show. In fact, I think it surprised a number of viewers. There had been a number of people who had put their money solidly on Aries, but Gamma Max came out quite strongly, but could not see that game through. Unfortunately, Aries won 10-6. FLX proved who had the superior X in their name, 10-2 over X. Mano absolutely demolishing Control. They wore the same kit as well. It was quite a game, but Mano clearly the superior user of the Zweihander, 10-0. Cowboy Mode unable to make his game, so Wabi goes straight through with a free win. Doge 10-2 over Brutal. The kicks from Doge and the timing and the spacing were just practically perfect in every way. Brutal unable to account for them. Disenthrall there, not the superior Maul user apparently. Infamy 10-4. And Pingu. Shotguns had an interesting strategy at the start of the Pingu Shotgun game. Actually, Shotgun came out trying to play as Pingu would, but obviously we're nowhere near as well honed and practiced as Pingu is, and the fast play with that one-hander there, just absolutely too much for Shotgun to handle. He couldn't make range and he couldn't read it either. Knightley 10-7 over Scheller in probably one of the closest games we've had so far today. Along with that final we just saw there, Rude to Stare and Ben Rubik obviously started out quite close. Ben Rubik pulled ahead. Rude tried to catch up, but he could not quite get there. Ben Rubik winning 10-7. And of course, we have had a win and forfeit. Seagull unable to make his game, so Post Meridian gets a free train ticket into those final 16. Bear with us just a moment. We are going to swap over for the back bracket overlay for the next 16, if you just stay with us. So they now go into a double elimination game. This one's a little more complicated when I bring this one up. I'm going to have to zoom out a bit as well. Give me just a moment. So, this is what we are about to see unfold, but we also have the loser bracket down the bottom, which if I zoom us out a little bit, oh no, I still can't get it to display. I'll have to fix up that another time. But for now, we are about to start our way through winner bracket round 1 and loser bracket round 1 of the Clover Cup.
So the players are waiting in server, ready to go.
Who have we got in there?
Cheeky and Lothidus.
Cheeky and Lothidus. Bear with us just a moment and we'll pull you straight live into that action there.
I do declare that you ooze manliness.
We are about to get underway here. Cheeky and Lothidus, this should be interesting. Cheeky is the #1 seed in this tournament, but Lothidus was seeded relatively highly too.
Cheeky's already in the lead. Lothidus has lost all his stamina and health at the moment. Run! Hey, the kick spin doesn't work. Cheeky looking pretty solid straight out the gate.
Oh, look at the strength of those greatsword drags there.
Falls the micro feint, comes through the stab.
Assist me! Help would be appreciated! I require aid! You honor me, sir. You have my word.
Nice. Double combo drag. Just like last time, that got through his defense before as well. I think the second combo makes him panic a little bit before the drag comes through.
Honorless cur!
Is that 3 points to Cheeky now?
Yep. Opens up with a morph. A stab feint. Gets one through again. Tries to do a toe drag. Doesn't work out. Another one. And he gets him with the excel at the end. Comboing from the toe drag attempt. That was a miss. It's good recovery.
Your wife provided a fitter challenge. Your death will not be painless.
Cheeky not winning in the stam department this round. Manages to get it back though with another combo double hit getting through. Seems to be quite good at getting 2 hits.
We're now halfway through what could be a 10-0 at this rate. The axe has come out hoping to secure some points to its speed. Oof.
Whoa, that footwork. He had to cancel that kick, even though he was pretty committed to it. Lost a lot of his stam. Lothidus has been low stam the entire time though, so it's not to worry.
Step aside, sir. Kindly refrain from blocking my blows with your face, sir. You cannot match my superior training. For the king! You have my word, of course.
The feint to excel got through. Gets him back with just a neutral hit actually. Chamber to morph to feint actually gets Cheeky back. But he has superior footwork. Lothidus tries to get the kick to get his stand back, but doesn't work. Cheeky comes through again. It's just too solid.
Agreed.
Allows him all the space he needs at the start. Straight away again with that combo double hit. It gets returned by a big drag by Lothidus. He tries to chamber the overhead. Punishes Cheeky. And
Lovely first point there. Lothar just excited for that one. Look at that.
He's humping the ground. Super stoked. He's just too close to the inside of kite range for that. His one-hander. Can't kite as a one-hander. Just too damn big like that. It always looks like you're out of range, but that thing hits outside of its model range all the time, so it's very deceptive, especially when it looks like all the other swords.
And Cheeky now on match point for what has proven to be a very quick game.
Now that they've added the lunge back, this is why it has extra length than it should have.
And there it is. Cheeky wins 10-1.
Wobbliest drag.
Obviously, there is a bit of controversy over the Conge decision there. Now, the game that we are expecting to see next, if we turn our attention to the brackets, is of course King Bobo and Juice. King Bobo and Juice are in, so we'll bring you into the game very shortly. And we have Juice in here, but it doesn't look like he's brought out the Falcons this time. We've seen him previously in the tournament just almost exclusively play with the Falcons, but this time that is an Eggsy sword for sure. And of course, Bobo there in the Vanguard uniform. Showing some team pride.
Straight away. Juice tries to feint charge in. Bobo doesn't even try to chamber it. He just goes straight for a gamble XL, and it actually worked.
Agree.
It's slow pace engagement, both of them just dragging, staying at long range from each other. Juice comes in for a close range XL though, and just a regular. Looked like a neutral hit because the way he moved his legs away, it was actually a neutral XL attempt, but it just turned into a neutral hit. Don't know how it got through his defense though. Neutral XL again. It was the same sort of thing. Bobo's backing away. He's just not parrying. Might be a little sleepy or something, I don't know. I'm sure he'll wake up a little bit more. Oh, jumps over his hit. That's pretty impressive. rallying back and forth. Nobody's getting any advantage over the other. Tried to kite excel him. Juice making the misses, so both of them caught up on each other's stamp. Taunting each other. Trying to bait each other into a hit because both of them like to counter hit. Juice is losing in the stam department. Manages to catch up with his hit, and Juice does a pretty amazing riposte excel. It's completely invisible to Juice.
King Bobo. Does the riposte himself, yep.
Yeah.
He's attacking himself here.
My bad. Oh, gets him with a kite stab. Pretty good.
Ooh.
And again, Juice tried to run away from it, but the deceptive range of the
we've seen that, yeah, exactly. And we've seen that twice now. Juice's footwork has not been quite what it needs to be in that situation. This might be a recurring theme.
That type of model, Evening Star, is a little bit deceptive visually though as well, as far as range goes, because you can't really see a larger head on it. King Bobo missing and feint to parry, lost all his stam, but not to worry. Juice was also low the entire time, making him freak out. Juice had to panic a little bit more than he should have because his stam remained low where Bobo was actually able to catch up. Juice punishes feint. He falls for the feint. He's trying again. He does fall for another one. He just gives him about 3 or 4 to try read. Eventually they get through, I guess. Juice does have a bit of a reputation for feinting quite heavy when the time comes to feint. Bobby hasn't woken up to that, I think. Nice footwork and parries. Bobby's losing that stam because of the jump. And he chambered, so now he's way lower. He's trying to get distance to get a little bit of excel because he knows it's just going to be stam gamed. Juice punishes him when he tries to get distance. Just crowding him so much. Juice is well aware of the stam game, it seems.
Very, very intent on getting some of these excels through here, Juices. They're just not enough, though.
Yeah, he knows he's in the up shit creek, but he's pressing instead of reversing.
And it pays off. A little bit of confidence.
Sun Tzu, right there.
Absolutely. Look, you just see players who clam up when they're running out of stamina, who back off into the corner. They screw themselves. You may as well play it through because there's just a chance if your opponent makes that one mistake, you'll be able to capitalize it. But if you're cowering in the corner, that chance is 0.
Bobo, successful feint. Gets a leg hit in. Ooh, gets a real heavy head hit in this time, so Juice is going to be freaking out a little bit. He's going to be wanting to get his stand back because he's got nothing left.
Played a bit of trade places here. 3 feints in a row, 4 feints in a row, 3 feints in a row.
King Bobo had to chamber feint to parry, lost everything. He was able to just clean him up with a excel. It's quite even match. Oh, opening drag, fell for and followed up with a feint. He thought it came from the combo, but he actually paused in between. Rallying straight out the gate. Juice is losing a lot of stam in his hits. His Y-hander is exceptionally heavy on the stam.
Yeah. Come, you taste the hardy.
A lot of stam gone there.
That's a new one.
Yeah, well, look. That's how you do it, right? Feint and excel.
Just like make it invisible.
Ooh, lovely kite. Doesn't pay off, though. Although he's clawing back some points now, he's not going to be taking that lightly. We're getting into the dark, wet, sticky part of the game now. The blood has flown freely to this point, and there is limited blood left to flow. Lovely chamber there. He managed to read that the drag on the stab from the jump. Unfortunately, he didn't read the follow-up swing drag. Didn't matter, though. He read the feint. We are match point for Juice here. Juice. This is the first time I've seen Juice in a tournament in quite a while. And he's going to push straight through if he wins this game.
Again, opening with a big barrage of feints. Gets him with the drag at the end. Cuts him off as well. With the rolling drag.
And of course, we will be doing the next game shortly.
Dandelion and Splinter.
That is what it appears to be. Have you got confirmation on that one there?
That's who's in the server.
Excellent. And we do have both these extraordinarily skilled players waiting in the server, ready to show you what they're made of. And we'll bring you straight into that action there as we're about to begin. Dandelion versus Splinter. So this is going to be interesting because we saw Dandelion adopt that very straight-edged, hard reading strategy before that did him favours. That didn't do him quite enough, but they were working. But of course, Splinter there appears to be about to engage in a 1v2. Maybe this is a waiting exercise.
Just had some protester come in and got kicked by admins.
And the game is underway. So, Dandelion's goal here to hard read may be very difficult. Ooh, but he is going to definitely hard chamber. Beautiful strategy there, feigning into that, Dandelion panicked with the combo feint to parry there. He knew he'd be able to bait that straight out. First point to Splinter.
Unchallenged. Like a toe excel to combo excel. Comes in feint spamming. Tries to give him a bit of a Wessex.
Those chamber feints are really getting to Splinter.
Dandelion fails to parry the overhead excel. His stam is just depleted. Unfortunately, we got people joining the server which shouldn't, interrupting the fight. Refs are probably going to permanently ban this person, so we just have to wait for the next round. Redo.
I believe we are on 0-3 at this point.
Oh, bollocks, sorry. Yeah! Yeah! Ooh! Ha! Yeah! Oh! Yeah!
And of course, if you're a competitor, that's probably thrown everything that you're doing off, hasn't it? Having that occur.
Very childish behaviour.
Ooh. Wessex attempt there failed, but didn't matter. The combo follow-up was... Ooh, reading there on that drag. Exceptional by Dandelion.
Splinter's unfazed. Straight back to business. Oh, nice duck by Dandelion. Dandelion out of stam. Splinter was low as well, so he gives him the relief. You want to have a restart. Dandelion's just trying to get above 50 HP, but he blew it.
Immoral in the chat with fruit glue represent.
Oh, falls for the opening feint. Gets combo excelled straight after.
Oh, the kite from range again into that. Same as before. Just baiting out that combo feint to parry. Oh, the E-Star Excel though, too much. Dandelion picking up his first point.
Oh, Dandelion. Dandelion is establishing his footprint.
Maybe Dandelion should have ran that E-Star from the beginning. Just putting out some work. Spawner does like to kite a little bit though, so buying the range to read those drags as he is with that S key there. And then dipping in with the Excel.
pressure from Splendor's pretty heavy. Backs him into a corner. Dandelion needs to read as accurate as he possibly can right now. Any mistake is over.
Oh, and he read that, but he missed. That is Splonner on 9 points. It is not yet a win. There is still one more point. We are just waiting on the map to be switched back over for that final point.
Yeah, that person that re-entered the competition and interrupted the fight, he got banned as well from the ladder. It was infamy.
Have we had confirmation on that, have we?
Yeah, he got DQ'd. He's apparently a position holder in the ladder, and I don't know what he's thinking, just coming in and interrupting a tournament like that. It was so stupid. But that's what you get. You freaking get invited to something like this and act like a retard. You get what you're given, you know? Absolutely no surprise there. Anyone would expect the same.
Ooh,
Dandelion.
lovely sell there.
Yeah.
Oh, he had the opportunity to take advantage of that. Doesn't matter though. He follows up with a drag. And that's it. That's the hit. That is 3-10. Splonner taking that game home.
Splonter is such a beast player. Pretty dominant. I think he has a pretty good chance at winning this whole thing.
Yeah, the combo play there is just nasty. And we are, of course, shortly moving on to the next match, which is Aries versus FLX. This one is actually going to be quite an interesting game because both of these players, they're very strong and very unique in their own way. And we see them just joining the server now while we stand by.
FLX and Aries ready to go on the server. Momentarily we'll get this going again.
And we are ready to move into the server with that next game now. We will bring you straight into the action. It is Aries and FLX. I actually don't know how this is going to go because I'm expecting... Look, FLX has some nice dodges and he's very, very quick to follow up on any single vulnerability he detects in his opponent. He forces mistakes and then he punishes them. But Ares is just very good with spacing, a little bit of kiting going on, some very nice manipulation, very vertical toe drags. This could be quite the match. And of course FLX has those very nasty excels, but it doesn't matter. Ares is pulling them off as well.
Double Excel from combo.
You don't fight well, but you fight with honor.
Wasn't really expecting it straight out of the gate after a big wait.
You're not half bad.
So balls for the feint straight out of the gate. Misses with the drag, comes back with the combo Excel. Still didn't get any success from it. Pushes Ares up against the wall, but Ares still hard reads in close range, which is pretty good. Yeah, about even on stam, depending on timing.
Someone worth a damn on this field. Well done. No. Bastard! Lacking finesse, but you get the job done.
Double feint works.
Oh, a nasty excel there. Twice in the combo as well. Ares is just showing why he is, I believe, the 3rd seed in this tournament. Maybe even the 2nd, I don't remember. He's up there though.
Oh, he could have punished him there, but he didn't.
Maybe
Quite within the window combo.
I was hoping that the poleaxe was maybe going to work out better for FLX, but it just doesn't matter because Ares, his time perception, his fidelity, the resolution he has of time must be immense to be able to distinguish between some of those manipulations there that FLX is doing. Oh, he puts his own head into that one. That drag, though, was incredible. Ares means business.
Impossible!
There's just that verticality on the toe drag we just saw there. FLX managing to pick up a point. Look, he's giddy. He has a long journey ahead. He's going to have to make up all of those points.
Nobody wants to win the tourney with 0. Oh, he might have this one too. Opens with 2 easy hits at the start. And gets through with the drag. Here he's panic parried on the... Oh, FLX goes to chamber, feints out of it, and then just returns it anyway. Oh, FLX. Nearly copying it, but managed to pull through with the toe drag. He tried to jump over it, but doesn't jump high enough, it seems.
FLX is absolutely taking advantage of this here. Look at these games in a row. He is back in it to win.
It's just completely unparried the entire time. Neutral Excel combo 3 times in a row.
We are now match point for Aries, which we're going to be on for either one more game or a maximum of 8. Or 7, I should say. Oh, Aries is read on that, but he throws out that kick and it misses. And FLX doesn't.
Kicks him out of the map. Oh, my ragdoll, he went off the railing, but went straight over.
You'd be a worthy servant.
Again, he knows he can get through with that particular move, and he just keeps trying to spam it the entire time. And FLX is trying to counter it by running towards those hits so he gets an earlier parry.
Oh, there's that kite there.
He just blew all his stam. He catches his sword. He kept calm, but then he panic parried after his little calm moment. It's like, yes, I did it. I stayed calm, waited, panic parry. It's like,
that was unfortunate.
Kind of good, but kind of blew it at the same time.
That was that sequence of games there when FLX was really trying to pull it back as hard as he can. I think it was one of the best little sequences we've probably seen in the tournament here so far.
Wabi and Mano into the arena.
Wabi and Mano. See, these players to me have always been, for a long time, they've always kind of similar. I kind of fitted them both into the same little box of players. So this is actually quite an interesting matchup to end up happening here. And we will, of course, bring you the game as soon as we get that lovely victory. And here it is. Wabi running with his Y. Wabi trying to play range, but Mano won't have it. Oh, but Wabi's going to kick him away. The toe dragged too much, though.
We're on the longest range of his kick as well. Who needs that anyway? Right, outside drags, gets him twice. He found something he falls for routinely. He probably keep abusing that side.
Oh, the speed on that Excel just then.
Mano had nothing left in the tank. Lucky gets the XL through. If Wabi parried, that'd be over. And the routine Cleaver throwaway Needs every little bit of inch of weight. So you can do those high speed excels. Wabi not falling too much. And takes the stamina lead pretty significantly. And again, Mano with that excel. Wabi probably not hard reading as well as he usually does. Mano punishes his miss. He's trying to do this big outside right drag, Wabi is. Turns into an excel, gets more success doing it that way. Oh, Mano with that miss. Ruined his own stam again. Every time he's like on no stam, he brings it back. Maybe that's what you need. You just got to pressure him a little bit. Oh, that range. Really deceptive from Mano's point of view. Oh, so Chandra through all that stam again. Still again. That's all he needs. Just get low on stam, Mano every time, and you win. That's the secret. He eats one, returns it back though. Now they're back on.
Ooh, Mano managing to read that chamber attempt feint there. Ooh, that's the feinted kick as well.
Wabi in big trouble with the stam. Slapped in the back of the helmet.
Wabi hasn't managed to take a game yet. He really needs something at this point.
He had his chance there to win the stam game, but he also missed. Falls for the feint. Gets panic parried. Luckily, the panic parry mechanics.
The lean pays off. The feinted excel as well. He cleaves one up. And a point goes to Wabi.
Mano again on the last little limb of stam. Gets those hits.
Look, I gotta say, the more I see of Messers play, especially even when they play each other, it just looks like everything's an accident. Anytime that you take a hit from it, it's not that you actually took the hit, it's just an accident. Maynard now sitting on 9-1. This is a match point.
Oh, that was a pretty crazy 180 parry. Perfect timed.
Oh, those reads, but the duck.
Yeah, it costs him a lot of stam just to have that opening.
Wabi's going to play Stam now. You're going to watch him to read everything. Unfortunately, he's just given a little back. And those excels of the greatsword, they're extraordinarily fast. The duck there managing to sneak a dodge in for Wabi, but it doesn't matter because his head is off. And the game goes to Mano. 10-1. we have just had a correction in chat. It may have been 10-2. I'm just going to double check on that result there. I may have failed to update the scoreboard. I'm reading 10-1 on the official scoreboard as well. And we're moving on, of course, to Pingu versus Knightley. I believe they are standing by, ready to go. We'll bring you into the server as soon as they're in there, ready for their playoff. And we're in, and we're just going to update the scoreboard now. Bear with us one moment.
Don't get some! Yeah!
Rough. Pingu with the same kid he had before. He had the punish, but he didn't take it. Does it again. Yeah. Left-handed excel feint. And Knightley coming through, despite all Pingu's work.
They were both on their their last legs there. That was anyone's game right up to the very end here.
Oh, Pingu at the miss. Double parries though.
Knightley is getting these. Pingu likes to have this follow-up. You'll see him stab, punish, and then he'll combo straight into a swing. But Knightley's managing to chamber these.
Pingu trying to go for that double parry again. Didn't work out though. There's a stam issue on Knightley. He's just got to keep fucking swinging. And he gets punished by that stab at the end.
1-1.
That sword was going wild. Just like, stay alive, stay alive. Pingu doing everything he can.
See, it's an interesting trade-off for Knightley here because, honestly, if he could play absolutely faster, he'd be able to stop Pingu kiting some of these attacks. But if he plays that close, he can't read the damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the Wessex there.
Pingu trying to utilize the long parry from his shield he usually uses, but unfortunately his parry window is much smaller on this.
Oh, to be fair, I haven't seen Pingu run with a kite in a while. I think he's probably
Yes.
well adapted to the buckler or the Taj by now.
He's usually running round shield in outside of the tournament. Punish with the he kites his kick like
We've
while
seen
he's
him.
dominating him.
We've seen Pingu do that twice now, haven't we? Kite that kick and use it to kill.
That use of space. Nice maneuvers. Again, Knightley with no stam, just swinging wildly.
Look, there's a lot of panic in your eyes when you've got this angry little penguin coming after you. fear is the primary motivator for those swings, I would expect.
Oh. Nice. He tried to West extends into a combo. He's able to parry out of it. Very technical fighting going on from both sides. Cell work. So does the gamble. Oh, Pingu fails the kick. It's so close. And Knightley just can't deal with gambling and faint gambles of the Pingu arming sword assault.
Look, he would have read the miss on the drag or preempted it and just stabbed straight in, but of course he knew if he'd released, Knightley would get the combo feint to parry, so he just baited that out.
Toe drag gets through his defense. Again, Pingu pushing right into his face with that ridiculously fast, unreadable weapon. Oh, he runs out of stam though. Knightley is in a slight lead. He just has to keep his pace up. And
Knightley clawing back a point.
He heard that breath and got straight onto it. Chamber to excel. Gets through Pingu's defense, but he gets hit straight back with 2 stabs to the face.
That looked like an accidental chamber parry right there. It looked like Knightley wound up that chamber and just accidentally hit the parry button and just went into recovery and died. Look, in this game that they're playing here, the speed at which they are mashing buttons here and the accuracy to which they are mashing them is the win or the loss.
Toe drag again gets through Pingu's defense. It's getting pressured pretty heavily. Once Pingu gets that initiative, it's pretty hard to get a parry break out of it. Kite stabs him with the arming sword. It has a very deceptive lunge range, especially with the added lunge mechanic back in the last patch. They removed it for a while, and now they brought it back. It's
yeah, those extra 25 milliseconds there.
Oh, that was a really long drag. Pretty much freeze framed on my screen.
That chamber more faint. This game is beginning to get away from Knightley now. It is 8-3. So cheap to make all those moves. He just dishes them out there. Gets punished twice though by the Messer. He's got a lot of catching up to do. Unfortunately, Knightley. Whoa! Fortunately, Knightley gets through with the drag. Wobbles it all around. He was quite low on stam. That's what I was gonna say. All Pingu had to do is hold on, but he punishes him early. Now Knightley's on the back foot straight away. But evens up the score. Oof. And a stab to X, so unchallenged by Knightley completely. We are now match point to Pingu is OP. Knightley knows that he's shaking his head, he's stabbing at the ground. He doesn't even want to leave his little box. Is he going to try something sneaky?
They're typing to each other. Knightley was having some issues.
Knightley has become a lot more suppressed now. You notice he's just trying to read and counter everything and not miss anything, but unfortunately his first miss is in. He's now out of stam. He's been hit as well. Pingu's now up on stam. His combo's not going to be quick enough. That arming sword can punish anything. He panic parries, and the game is lost.
Pingu constantly punishing a gamble inside of the combo swing of Knightley. Just as soon as it's there, he's ready for it. Super practice just on that.
We are still just working our way through that first winner bracket there. And we're up to our final game of the winner bracket, which is Post Meridian and Ben Rubik. We will then be bringing you the loser bracket games of round one.
Post Meridian and Ben Rubik on the server. Ben Rubik always donning the same outfit.
Same as Pingu. Look, there's a lot of players who are known for their kits. Some choose to wear their team uniforms if they have one. Others have their own characters of their own creation. I'll say something. At the beginning of that Knightley game there, I really thought just at how it was starting off. Knightley was in with a chance, but it just really slowly got away from him, I think. The last sort of 5 games, just one of them went in his favour, I think.
Well, they were saying something in the server chat, something about, I think it was a mouse issue or something like that.
Oh.
And they paused for a second to see if he could fix it, and he's like, "Hey, keep going." Carried on like a trooper. Meridian just gets smacked in his crown.
Of course.
Post needed a headshot there. I'm sure he'll pick one up though eventually. Rubik reading that. We're just going to have a stam war here. Or not. Returned the favour. I think the chat's all a little hyped up for the Maul v Maul. Wonder if they'll... Has he got 2 Mauls? I'm in first person mode and he put a Maul away and put one out.
Meridian getting bested.
Ooh, that should have been obvious. Anyone who has done a little theory training there would know that if you chamber feint, you're going to be surrendering initiative like that, especially if you have the same weapon. I feel like that feint there by Post Meridian was just to test the order to see if Ben Rubik would read it at all. It didn't look like he was preparing to follow up on it, given his movement.
Could also just be broomsticking him back, trying to keep at a certain range. He's got plenty of stam.
Oof. Look, these mauls are being handled fairly evenly. We're going match for match here. It's kind of interesting as well because these maul duels, they don't go anywhere near as long as anything else because generally someone incidentally lands a headshot or you kind of run out of stamina after a few parries. Not to mention they're managing to kite each other's range fairly effectively, although they've both got to play the same range because obviously same weapon.
Yeah, they're going to stam each other equally. It's just a high risk for like failure, basically.
Like that.
Yeah, not just getting a smash in the face one shot, but also losing your stam in a lesser amount of hits than you usually would.
Ooh, the stab drag there not paying off, but that Excel did. Looks like Post's got a new strategy there. You saw he showed like he was going to feint, but it was really a bait so he could kick him because he knew that Ben would try to read and follow up.
So floppy doing those matrix excels. It's something so slow. Oh, double dodge. So gambles inside. Both very even. Rubik gets really low stam at the end. Meridian just walking over him.
Someone's just made the point in chat, if I say Ben Rubik parry a stab, it's not the real Ben.
Again, the same Matrix Excel like before. Seems to be working. And, oh, he done it again, but it did a stab. He doesn't fall for the kick. Post Meridian timed it pretty well, but Rubik saw it. Probably would have worked against anybody else.
Big waste of stamina post.
Don't worry, Rubik's a stam monster. He'll catch himself up. Oh, he has room for punish. Takes it. I thought Meridian would have got a double parry up in there, but he was unsuccessful. He's got 0 stam. Both break for recovery. Again with that Matrix Excel like clockwork. Works every time. Gamble inside Excel again. Ooh, kite. Chambers it. Oh, does a lot of maneuvers that just depletes his standby completely for a good payoff in the end.
It's like a well-oiled clockwork machine there with that exact same move each time. He's almost able to bait Post Meridian into wanting to pull it out, and then he just input A, B, C, D, done. Post's got to play something different here. The stabs aren't working, neither the kicks.
Oh, he could have punished on that kick, but he wasn't confident on his range, so he sort of held back a little bit. Rubik has nothing left. I don't know why he keeps gambling right before the stam comes back, but that's his own choice, I guess. Didn't work out that time for him. Opening neutral Excel, just hitting in the chest. Meridian gaining the stam advantage by getting the kick and hit afterwards. But loses it again. So trying to parry out.
They both want stamina here. They're thirsty.
Take a breather, boys.
We noticed Meridian's got that cleaver on him. I don't know if he's conscious of it though, but it would completely change the pace of the game if he was to swap over to that.
Yeah. I think he can throw it at him, I believe, as well.
Post bringing it back. 2 games behind, now equal.
Is this the first time we've had a maul off without any switches?
Yeah. Well, we might be going mauls all the way to the end. Oh, in the knee. He's learnt where that lean goes and where the hitbox appears.
Yeah, he's revving up again for that Matrix Excel. He's just hit his kneecap that time, though. Ooh. Watches the feint, gambles inside it before he's able to go from feint to swing. Good read by Rubik. Still even Steven. Kind of interesting because the same weapon, same armor, same scores, similar style. Just comes down to who's better on the day. And today could be Meridian. He's got one more to win.
This is match point for Post Meridian, but if Ben Rubik claws this one, it'll be match point for both of them. This will be our first 9-9 today.
Oh, he chamber feints. He's so low.
These fellas are absolutely thirsty. That's it. Ben's just wasted all his stam. Look at that. Post doesn't even need it though. Hungry for blood.
So we're going to have a 20-minute intermission. The loose bracket's getting sorted at the moment, and we can continue at 3:31 p.m.
3:31, that's a very precise time there. So, we are going to play you this replay loop, and then I will duck into the full replays of the randomised clips so far from today, where we have seen round 3 of the single elimination component, and also we've just completed round 1 of the double elimination component. That was a close game. And ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing you back in for some more action from the Clover Cup. Now, before we do get into our next match, though, we are going to just go over the state of the brackets as they stand at this time. So bear with us just a moment and we'll bring those up on the screen. So we have just seen the winner bracket round 1 of the double elimination stage, which is the final 16 competitors of the Clover Cup. We have seen Cheeky eliminate Lothidus 10-1. Juice eliminate King... Sorry, not eliminate, I should say. Sorry. No, we have a loser bracket in this page, in this area. My apologies. Cheeky defeated Lothidus, sending him down to the loser bracket down the bottom, which we will bring up in a moment. King Bobo, unfortunately, couldn't quite cut it. Juice winning that one 10-7. So Juice and Cheeky will go on to play each other first up tomorrow. Dandelion and Splonter we saw play each other. Splonter, the combo cleave with that war axe and the feints from it are just... And even some of the drags there, those Wessexes, they're just too strong. 10-3, sending Dandelion down to the loser bracket. Aries, the movement, his ability to just get out of trouble and his ability to read even FLX's, wiggle drags or bonkers excels. Aries just cleaning up that 10-4, who will go on to play Splonter. Mano, absolutely dominant. We had what was Messer versus Messer for a solid 7 minutes, and Mano's Messer game just proved too strong. Wabi reverted to Maul at the end and was only able to get a few games. Mano will go on to play Doge. Doge goes straight through to that winner bracket round 2, Infamy forfeiting that game due to disqualification. Pingu is OP. Absolutely cleaning up Knightley. What seemed like it was kind of even at first, and Knightley being able to handle that offense quickly soured, and Pingu managed to just wipe the floor with Knightley there, sending Knightley down to that lower bracket. And of course, the great Morloff, Post Meridium, winning that by 2 slim points there, sending Ben Rubik down to the loser bracket.
Who's now on the server ready to go for their next match.
Alrighty, we better tune into the game then, because we are about to bring you Ben Rubik and Knightley. The maul has gone away, I see. Ben Rubik now playing with the trusty greatsword. Oh, is that a longsword?
Yes.
That is a great sword.
Yeah. One's got long, one's got great.
The difficulty to read of the great sword with its manipulation versus the slappiness of the longsword.
Drag gets through. He gets
So
returned
that is,
by
yeah.
Knightley. And he catches up his stamina. They're both evil. Equal. I was like, evil move. But like, both equal right when he killed him. Oh, that miss. Gets punished. Again, same, but it wasn't able to get a hit through. Rubik losing all his stam, tries to earn it back by getting successful hits. Seems to be the go-to for him. Spends the first half of the match just abusing his stam bar, and then the second half trying to gain it back with successful hits. It's almost like he's trying to condition them heavily at the start, gambling on the fact that his hits will get through at the end. Chamber to drag. It's surprising he didn't parry that, actually.
I'm going to say, Ben Rubik's really reaching for the very length of those longsword drags. They're always at max range, maximum drag.
Knightley had some pretty insane drags there. He needs credit for that. They lengthened extra by Rubik's kiting that didn't pan out for him. Oh, stab drag just wiggled straight through his face. It just didn't damage anything in the way. All that drag. Ran out of space. Recovers from it though. Toe drag goes around Ben Rubik's defense. He tried to run into it as well, but Knightley had good control over it. Oh, he was able to combo.
You should have seen that chamber there.
Yeah, he had no stamina anyway. If he can't come back on the second half after abusing his stam bar, he never comes back. Oh, tries with the old Flebex moves. Just comboing back and forth, gets in two successful hits now. And big outside, or turns into a toe drag really. Looks down to extend the range of his drag. Wessex fail, turns into a combo, punishes him up with an Excel. Another toe drag coming from the right side. Rubik a little bit on the back foot. But, he did have stam advantage before he lost to another drag from the left side.
Those drags that Knightley keeps pulling out, they are absolutely just tripping Rubik up.
Another toe drag goes through. Seems to be pretty weak to it. Successful kiting. Ends up with Knightley doing a miss. He's losing his stam. Another toe drag on the other side. Same moves getting through every time. Neutral Excel gets through to Knightley. And again, neutral Excel from the other side. Knightley not being able to read it. Opening with a drag, successful hit. Ben Rubik looking a little bit more crisp this round. Not sure why. Footwork is a lot better, but he's still taking hits. Gets through with a gamble. Looks in control, even though he's got no stam. He gambled on that. His last attempt to get a big drag through from a morph. Didn't work out though. He's trying to do some crazy stab drag variations. Misses his kick, which now he's just absolutely depleted on stam. Knightley keeps pressuring him. It's over for Ben Rubik. Just like that.
Many hours of poleaxe have prepared Knightley for just these drags.
Rubik looking a little bit less confident in his footwork this time. He's not being aggressive anymore. Slowly warming into it. They're both rallying back and forth. Pretty even. Ben Rubik's slightly winning in the stam department.
Not now, he's not.
Knightley reverses it. Gets in a successful hit as well. It's a light hit. Kite stab around him. Turns Rubik's stam into nothing. And combo through his defense with the Stunberg.
And there is our first elimination from the loser bracket. Knightley 10-2, Ben Rubik going home. must say, we saw a lot less missing by Knightley in that one compared to his fight with Pingu.
Yeah, I mean, Pingu's footwork is pretty insane, though. I mean, Rubik's is pretty good too, but maybe he just had that practice against Pingu, got him ready for it. They're both quite twisty in the way they come from the outside corners and keep rolling around. Rubik and Pingu. One thing with Pingu though, he does dart in pretty quickly with those stabs like long range. So sometimes if it's a mid gamble, they can cross over each other's path and a miss can happen.
Well, I'll tell you something. If you've got that faster weapon and that distance has come between you both, and you're both outside weapon range, especially the player with the longer range weapon outside weapon range, they've got to come towards you and then begin their wind up. And the thing is, if you're standing still or backed off, the moment they start coming towards you, if you push towards them and stab, you know your weapon's going to be faster than theirs and they haven't started yet. And two, they're not anticipating that distance to suddenly be within your weapon range. You suddenly halve the distance and off you go. That's what you can play with those faster weapons like that.
Yeah, that's true.
We are ready to bring you Phalanx versus Dandelion. Apparently, Alex is supplying us with a stream of swords and bardishas ready for usage.
Oh, all gone now.
You lot are a right good bunch of soldiery. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Ooh, bad mistake there.
It's just chopping at him like a tree.
Yeah! Yeah!
FLX the lumberjack. Goes for the chamber attempt. Dandelion seemed a little bit unsure about his style coming in. Yeah, faster weapon makes it through. Jumps over his head. Causes a miss. His excels are so hard, even the slightest movement makes him overreach.
Wonderful read by Dandelion there.
Gets toe dragged.
He's sorry. My mistake. Oh, bollocks. Sorry. My mistake. Oh, bollocks. Sorry. Yeah! 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 You're it.
Just unreadable. FLX just fade spamming those underhands.
Sorry. He's sorry. Apologies. Help me. My
Underhands
mistake.
always tend to be faster in illusion
Yeah!
to most swings.
Yeah!
And awkward to a chamber as well, because they look like other things. Drag successfully getting through Dandelion's defense. Outstams him at the same time.
Apologize. It was him, I swear.
FLX kit changed, going a bit lighter.
Bloody bastard. Yeah!
Lighter and longer. Excels much faster.
Teach me. You lot are a right good bunch of soldiers, is what yous are. It was him, I swear.
Well, the kit change.
Thanks.
He did something faster to get this lightweight kit.
Look, Dandelion could probably win this on Stam because I'm seeing a lot of gamble feint to parrying here from Alex, but it is very hard to actually then.
FLX just humiliating him. takes the Excel. He keeps walking away from his swing side, so pretty much always make it a drag, because lightweight kits are just so fast that you can just walk away from an Excel and make it a drag.
You bloody you! Yeah! Yeah! Hey! You bloody bastard! Yeah!
His instincts there as to what move to do next, chaining them together, anticipating what Dandelion might be going to do with that overarm there, enabling him to jump and just follow up immediately without even having to. It's not even like an equation. I see this and I'll do that. It's already happened. Alex has already planned what Dandelion's going to do.
Max drag range turns into a stump. Oh, he jumps his hit. Tried to get a kick finish, but wasn't able to.
Alex now on match point. This is 9-0.
I'm sorry about that. You little shit! Yeah! Yeah!
Max drag range again. That's 8 damage to him.
You little shit!
Knightley. Sorry, not. Dandelion is depleted his stam.
And Alex has depleted his health.
Yeah, it's another problem with the lightweight kit is moving away from the swings. You know, it's so punishing when they miss. They pretty much always have the stam advantage. It's going to take a little bit to get these players together.
Lothidus and King Bobo that we have up next, isn't it?
Yeah, Bobo is a little bit slow to the mark, so they're just looking for him.
No worries. When we go through the current replay loop, I might queue up the rest of the replays from today.
It's going to be another 10-minute intermission.
Easy enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll leave you with the replay stream for the next 10 minutes while we put together the last game for today.
No way. Oh. Oh, hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the final game today of the Clover Cup. This is another elimination game. It is King Bobo and Lothidus. The loser of this game will not be playing on.
Well,
Bad move.
he forgot his shirt this morning. Still on the line.
Look, to be fair, if he's playing against Evening Star, it's too hit to kill with or without a shirt.
Yeah. You should just get his Y-hander.
Your form and
He
Drag's
needed that
gonna
for
be-
Stem.
Yeah.
It's a rare thing to see a man who handles his weapon as well as I do.
My fault.
Yep. His Y-hander comes out. Yeah, immediately Lothidus recognizes the change, changes himself.
Gallantry. You have my respect.
Well, going to doing the old lumberjack again. Wessex's face.
Excuse me.
Lothidus
Can
may
you
have
please
this one in
step
the
aside?
bag if these early games are any indication.
Looks
Would you
in
mind
complete
stepping
control.
aside?
Bobo is probably a little bit rushed because he's missing before his round. He's probably like, quick, get on! And he's just probably playing at a high heart rate. Getting kited. Gets punished though. Oh, it evens out. toe drag follow
Get
up.
the better of
King
me.
Bobby tried to gamble through it, but it wasn't quick enough.
Yeah. Such gallantry. You have my respect.
Opens up with the old feint spam. It works. Oh, nice dodge. Keeps him in the lead. Riposte Excel works out.
Look, that was a point that King Bobo needed to pick up there. Falling 4 behind early on. Not a good sign.
He's going back with the lightweight kit just to mess with Bobo's weapon choice.
Peasants' convention is that way.
Gets absolutely punished because of the imbalance between lightweights and heavies.
Dost thou commit treason?
Kit change again just to get a free win on the belt. The old cancer axe with the buckler. Nice moves by Lothidus.
Lothidus has definitely come in with this with a game plan, which makes you think he probably figured himself on the back foot. Right? You come in, so I'm gonna have my ways I'm gonna play. If this happens, I'm gonna do this. Maybe if I need a point here, I'll do this instead. I've got a few different kits I'm gonna run. They all got one single really strong element that can be difficult for players to deal with, and one or a few of these is gonna stick.
I have money on Bobo this round. Yep. Payday. Ding 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 ding. Cashed in right before the end. Bobo's found a weapon that'll work against all his weird kit changes. There's a lot of feinting going on. And he just go through just with a neutral hit. Almost was an XL, but his footwork kind of stretched it out a little bit by Lothidus.
Noble blood runs in your veins, my friend.
Again, drags out. Lothidus always going in a counterclockwise rotation during his swings, so they're always a little bit longer than usual. But with his Y, there's plenty of draw tracer range, so.
King Bobo is now beginning to pick up these games. Lothidus has to go back to something that worked earlier. It appears feints is the answer.
Kick bait to Excel. Always works. People probably still in the mode to kick because they were effective last patch, but they're pretty ineffective this patch, to be honest. Just like that. It's so slow. It's so easy to read now. Doesn't matter though. That massive Y-handed drag, especially when Lothidus walks away from it, makes the drag even longer.
A fine display.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of it, but he's not naked chest anymore. He can't.
Yeah. And that is why it has the longest drag ever. Oof, again, the same thing. Able to run underneath at that time. Excel comes back with the combo. And another Excel to finish him up.
We are going now toe for toe. Pretty soon someone's going to run out of toes.
Loses all his stam, tries to get it back with a kick. Again gets punished. And just combos through him. Lothidus asks for a pause. Can't spell pause though, because his fingers are all over the keyboard.
His right hand's busy performing toe drags while he's typing.
Not sure the reason of the pause, but maybe he knocked over a Coke on his keyboard or something. His ping is stable, so.
This could be a tactical pause. He could be preparing a kit.
Yeah.
He may have realised that he needs... What he needs under these circumstances is 333 Buckler Warhammer.
Yeah, probably. Giving him hint. That'd be hilarious if that's what he comes out with. It's like, listen to your stream. Like, that's a good idea.
Well, that's a terrible idea.
Yeah. Do it for vet. Prove it's wrong. Okay, he's called ready. Pause is about to be lifted. We're about to go into
Salutations,
round number
good
14.
sir. You have my word.
And we're off.
Kindly refrain from blocking my blows with your face, sir.
Oh, that was pretty obvious that the Maul was ahead of time. Oh, and a lovely drag.
Step aside.
Yeah, just run the guts. He sort of hunched over to collect it too.
Maybe the Coke was already spilled. Maybe he cleaned it up in the pause.
It is an honor to meet
Maybe he
such a
just
fine
sipped his
good
Coke and now he's on fire.
Look at these reads. He reads the feint and the drag. He can't dodge that one, though.
It's just back and forth now. It's anybody's game.
It's Warhammer Buckler!
Oh, really? No, it's
He had a Warhammer. What a meme.
Oh, he's got it on his belt.
He's probably got to play a little closer than he's comfortable with. Not that it matters against this Zweihander. He can kind of be any range. It doesn't matter. It's going to hit you anyway.
You can see Lothidus is really carefully ranging so he can waste a guy's kick.
Ooh.
So,
This could be at the final point. Lothidus is still in this, though. This time he's brought out the E-Star. He wants that 2-hit kill potential because he notices he's getting in 2 hits. He's just not getting in a kill. Not good. He's 1 hit down.
no, equal on both.
And there
Y
it
wins.
is.
Massive drags output by the Y. Like none other.
A valiant effort there by Lothidus. Appreciating the meme, but unfortunately 7 to 10 is not 10. Which means Lothidus is eliminated. Along with Dandelion and Ben Rubik. And there it is, folks. That last game there of today, the third day of the Clover Cup. That is all the matches that we have today. But on the screen, I have just put again that winner bracket preview, so you can see what matches we are expecting tomorrow. We are expecting Cheeky and Juice Splinter versus Ares. Mano taking on Dog Breath. And Pingu is OP with Post Meridian, which will of course be the exemplar eliminator. Of course, Cheeky's still up in that top bracket though. The loser bracket games, we are just waiting on the losers from that winner bracket tomorrow as well, but we should be seeing the rest of our outstanding games tomorrow. So everything on the bracket there, proceeding all the way through to the grand final, which we're expecting sometime around 3:30 or 4 in the afternoon. For now though, I'm going to get those replays going, and I wish you all the best of days, and we'll see you all bright and early tomorrow at 11 a.m. to finish this OCE Duel Tournament, the Clover Cup.
Yes!